All right. I wonder why it's on Halo. I didn't play Halo. Huh. Hi, Daisy. Veranor uh, Kibski? Did I say it right? Delinus? I get even close. Melandraw Danny. What's up, guys? Hesitation? 17 months, Daisy. Thank you. How are you? How are you and your husband doing? PVT, what's up? Colin, Fresh White. What's up? Do I have the new PC? I don't have it yet. Not yet. Mr. Honor Seeker, Rick Carmelo. What's up, guys? I took a little nap and I was awake and I was like, screw it. Let's go. I was like, send it. What time is it for me? 5 a.m. 5 a.m. We're sending it, boys. How are you? What's up, guys? What's up? Send it, boys. I took a nap. I'm up. It's 5 a.m. Might as well send it, right? The early bird gets the worm. Is this AI, Rax? This is AI. You haven't slept at all and he's about to go to work. Is that because of the back problems? I know you have like a real bad back, right? Hi, Terry. You ready for the update? Me too. Send it. Oh, what? Why am I body blocked? I couldn't roll through them. I just rolled into them and died. Imagine. Can we get our character model to be 0 pixels so I can roll wherever I want? On top of lady problems. Obviously, I personally have never had lady problems, but several of my girlfriends in the past have had debilitating problems. So I do not envy the girls out there. It's gonna kind of suck to be a girl, honestly. Interesting time to be live. Not complaining though. We're here, man. We're just running around being kind of a dummy head. Am I sure about that? Am I sure about what? Am I sure about that I'd rather be a guy than a girl? If that's what you meant, I've never been so absolutely certain of anything in my life. There's no chance I could be more certain. No chance. I'm absolutely certain. I think girls kind of have it rough, man, if I'm being honest. It's got to be tough to be a girl. It's pretty easy to be a guy. Am I sure that I've never had lady problems? I mean, not to my knowledge. I mean, but my liver's failing, though. Does that count? Am I going to go bleed Huntress or lightning Huntress? You know, the one I'm tempted to go, the one that sounds more interesting, is the bleed Huntress. Because this kind of sounds like something new. You're going Ice Strike Huntress. Yeah, it looks like Quarterstaff Huntress or Ice Strike Huntress is going to be very strong, but my interest in the patch is to test essentially what they designed in the patch, right? I really couldn't care less about finding the strongest build ever. What I want to do is they made spears and bucklers and parry. Oh, okay. So I'm gonna try to play those and see if they're good or not. Wait, why can't I use this checkpoint? Oh, now I can. Oh, wait, what? That was weird. Never thought you'd see me on this early. I'm here, guys. I'm here. What's up? You don't like the hybrid style? There's definitely going to be people that don't like the Huntress. It's like very heavily combo based, and a lot of people are looking for something real easy. Hi, Callie. I saw your shadow, Callie. You trying to sneak up on me? I saw that. Oh, no sound? Yes. The YouTube people can't hear anything. Thank you. Let's get some sound going for our YouTube friends. Sorry about that. Callie is here. I think there's a chance that the Huntress is going to be bad. Oh yes, there's always a chance. Hi Zent, what's up, buddy? What are you guys more excited for? There's 4 things coming out. Dude, we should do a poll about this. This would be very interesting. And we're literally in the POE directory, so that might bias it a little bit, but let's just see. What are you most excited for in April? POE2, Last Epoch, D4, or No Rest for the Wicked? Which of these are you more excited for, guys? There it is in Twitch. Here it is in YouTube. If you care to vote, it would be interesting to see what you guys think here. So POE2 and Last Epoch are in the lead by a lot. Practically 0 votes for D4 and No Rest for the Wicked. So we are in the POE2 directory though, so that probably pumps up the POE2 numbers a little bit. So it's probably very close between POE2 and Last Epoch. What's the secret? You stand by which of his arms? His left arm and he can't kill you? I'm just gonna stand here and see what happens. Can I just stand here? Did you guys say there was a secret on this? Jesus, I do no damage. Whoa! Did you guys see that one? I don't understand. Those, dude, what is wrong with my ranger? Those minions just insta 100-0 me? Each of them hit me for like 40% of my life every melee. Like, how bad is my guy? Like, is my guy just actually just complete shit? How is my guy this bad? Do I have a regal? I don't have anything. Like, excuse me, sir? Yeah, I mean, I actually do zero. I just do 0 damage. I don't do any damage is the problem here. To say that my guy is the piece of shit of the century would be an understatement. Well, so much for left arm working. You guys promised me. That's why I have trust issues. Stand by the left arm, Rax. It'll work fine. Die instantly. Yeah, I didn't have enough int to use Orb of Storms. Okay, now I have enough. Do I have a level 3 skill gem? Now I have enough. Good call. What am I doing? So you go chain and then overabundance, right? All right, let's try this. My other left, I was definitely standing on his left arm. His left arm is this one, right? Watch me die here at 1%. It's gonna be so funny. So, my guy is actually not that bad. The only thing wrong with him is he's the biggest piece of shit loser of all time. Other than that, he's fine. Ugh. There you go. What do I think about the upcoming patch? I think it's gonna be pretty decent. Bardos-san, thank you so much for the sub. Yeah, the orb helped a lot. I forgot. I was trying to build up the intelligence to buy it, but then I didn't have it. But then I forgot. Now I have it. Good, great call. Cute Dog and Balor Mage raided me at the same time? God, I love life. Cute Dog, I was just watching you, man. You were running around with your lightsaber in your hand. And you were saying, guys, this is 100% the way to go. It has to be. And you were doing, what, the little wispy things? You were informing chat of your big brain knowledge with running around with your little lightsaber. I was watching you, man. Yep, I was there. Valor Mage, thank you so much for the raid, man. What's up, guys? Jeez. God, I should start streaming at 5 a.m. more often. Yep, I was there. Proof. There's a lot of fake fans out there, but I'm a real Cute Dog fan. Now I'm a Balor Mage fan too. I better raid him back real quick. $5 a.m. is a good time. I took a nap. I got up. I'm like, I'm up. Send it. Guys, this is the world's worst ranger. I haven't played this game in a... Oh, that's not where I wanted to roll. Crying. Running around with a brand new character, just holding forward, running through the POE2 campaign. It's not going so well. I've died like 10 times at least already. Pretty embarrassing. I used to be good at this game. Now I suck. Good morning from Spain. Nice. Love the Spaniards. So what's up, guys? Are you guys excited for the new POE patch? Are you guys getting in here and warming up a little bit? What are you guys playing next patch? You guys going Huntress or are you doing something else? You're not excited? Why are you not excited? 719 in Argentina. Got a lot of Spanish speakers in here. You guys want to hear something surprising? Yo puedo hablar español bastante bien porque mi papá es de Monterrey, México, pero porque yo vivo en el centro de los Estados Unidos, nunca tengo oportunidad de practicar con nadie y por eso se me olvidó todo. How was that? ¿Me entendiste? Not bad. Hey, this bow might be way better than mine. How do you say bow in Spanish? Is it arco? Arco? How do you say bow in Spanish? ¿Cómo se dice? Thought it was arco. It is? Okay. See? First grade Spanish. I mean, that's literally probably the level that my Spanish is on, like that of a first grader, because I literally never speak it ever. So that's probably accurate, actually. If I went to go live in Mexico for 6 months and only spoke Spanish, then it would be a different story. Did my dad teach me when growing up? Kind of, but not really. It was honestly a huge miss. What my dad should have done is only spoken Spanish to me. He should have never spoken English to me and just forced me to learn. Instead, he only like kind of taught me, but I was very used to hearing my dad like do business calls on the phone when I was a kid. So when I first went to Spanish class, I knew some Spanish, but probably more importantly, I was very used to hearing Spanish around the house, so my ability to learn the language quickly was far beyond my classmates because I had like an unfair advantage. Did I have a good dad? I would say I had a very good dad. Because of some unfortunate family problems, my dad and mom divorced when I was 11, and I didn't see my dad very much after that. But it wasn't intentional and it wasn't malicious, and I got 11 good years out of it, so I had pretty good parents, man. I got pretty lucky, actually. I had pretty good parents growing up. They really loved me and they did their best that they could for me all the time, so I really can't. I could not possibly blame them for anything, really. I did not have a quote-unquote rough childhood at all. Just call me Rax the Explorer. Literally uncovered every... This guy's probably gonna kill me. obliterated. Is this like the worst yellow that's ever been found in PoE history, or has there ever been a worse one? Life dual res rarity energy shield? God, I love life. Okay, that makes up for everything. 5 more int required. Dang it. You had a bad dad, he abused you and your mom, and then he left when you were 3 years old. That's very terrible to hear, man. I'm sorry for that. I cannot relate. Didn't have anything like that. I got pretty lucky, man. I didn't have anything like that. I got pretty lucky, really. Do I not have a Regal? I have 3 Exalts, but no Regal? Am I looking at this right? I'm purposely not using my stash so I can... You wish you had never met your dad. He can rot. Yes, Sarah did not have a good family growing up. Makes a huge difference. I'm sure it makes a huge difference. I can't believe how shit my guy is, man. I actually just can't believe how bad he is. Why is my guy this bad? I want to thank you for your planner on Invoker Monk. You're mapping with ease. That's great to hear, man. That's what I want to hear. Good. I have many more leveling guides and endgame guides and different kinds of guides coming for you for all the ARPGs if you want to use them. I spend almost all of my time playing these games trying to figure out guides and the ways that things work at like low levels or with bad gear, so it's like relatable to you guys. I could easily just pick one character, blast, not care, do the most OP meta shit always, and spend 500 divines on a build. Fine, but then what video am I going to make for you that's going to help you? Hey, here's my 500 Divine Ranger. I one-shot the T4 Pinnacle boss. Here's my setup. By the way, you'll never have any of this. Kind of dumb. You watched the whole stream yesterday? Hell yeah, man. We had a little POE2 chat. It was fun. Super Chad. S. Marshall or Smarshall. Thanks to the primes, guys. Thanks again to Cute Dog and Valor Mage for the raids. We'll have to get them back for sure. We will, we will. You're one of my biggest fans. You want to know why I like you, Creepy Jack? I'm gonna sound like the creepy one. Your name reminds me of Hungry Jack, and I love pancakes. God, pancakes are so good. Let's see if I can fight this essence guy. I probably can't. Annihilated him. Exalted orb? Excuse me? Hungry Jack's in Australia is a burger place. Hungry Jack's in the United States is a pancake mix. The Hess Trucks here just donated $50. Oh my God. And he says, live your dream, big boy. You're the OG for me. OF. What does OF mean? Oh, the OG of. Oh, it was capital. I was like, OF. Is that OnlyFans? The OG of ARPG, Skeet Skeet. I can't see the rest of the message. We're going to have to go to actually YouTube to read the rest of it. Can't see the rest of the message. We're going to have to check it out here. Give me a second here. Let me try to not get my ass kicked. It's amazing how bad this skill is for any monster that moves, which is like, I don't know, every monster in the game. All right, let's see the full message here. Help me, YouTube. Help me. Live your dream, big boy. You're the OG for me of ARPG. Skeet Skeet. Hashtag hashtag wet. Well, thank you. Hashtag wet, huh? What's better, this or gas arrow with flame wall? I've heard this song a million times, but do you guys have any idea what "we're going dada" means? Thought he'd say something normal like down. But he says "we're going dada" very clearly. No idea what that means. Well, I have 0 potions. I think we need to be switching to gas arrow here, boys. Ugh. Man. The dog that starts with a C is such a nice little puppy. She's just under me sleeping on her little blankie. She's so cute. Alright, well, let's try cutting a gas arrow. I need 52 dex that I don't have. I hate my life. Okay, here we go, boys. Watch this. Gas arrow. This doesn't even seem that good. Isn't our crit chance like 0? I don't even understand. How would that even be good? So we lose Herald of Thunder too. And we literally lose our entire... We lose our entire, What do you guys do for gas arrow besides martial tempo at level 1? Scatter shot on gas arrow? I feel like we only have 2 choices. I feel like it's either scatter shot or magnified. I guess the scatter shot is better because all of your damage comes from the explosion, right? And then I'm guessing you go Flamme Wall. I guess we go maybe the highest flame wall we can use. How much int do I have? Oh, I can't use very high level at all. Maybe a 4. Yeah, if I remember correctly, the actual level of the flame wall doesn't matter. It doesn't give you a higher explosion. So what do you do? Cascade or what? Gas arrow without explosion is better? Wait, isn't the explosion just way better? Nostalgic, thanks so much for the prime. The Hess trucks here just gifted $50 more. Topping you off to 100, homie. Great streams. This guy's going straight to heaven. Thank you, Hess Trucks. Appreciate you, buddy. Okay, I guess we just burn this right now. Maybe the chance to freeze is better. All right, let's try this. All right. By the way, I didn't get a, I forgot, I didn't get a, what are those things called? See, for this boss, we need lightning resist, don't we? 62 life of 27 fire res? Oh my god, dude. 62 life, 27 fire res. Okay. What exactly are we practicing? That's an excellent question. Just the game in general. I haven't played it in a while. Oh. Can I has divine orbs, please? Well, I mean, since you asked so nicely. Actually, don't even know how many divine orbs I have. Yeah, it's Aurora Borealis in my stream room. It's so weird that that's happening, but I'm thankful for it. Have I slept? I took a little nap. I feel fine right now. Do I have a Herald, a Spirit Gem? Of course not. That would have been helpful. Damn it. My timing is so bad. Did I just get a Regal Orb? I did. Please. Boom. It's a bullshit. Lesser Jeweler's Orb. Did I just literally get a 3-link from that? God, I'm so smart. Did you see me break that pot, guys? God, I'm a genius. Oops. Can't teach that, guys. Destroy this. Did I go to bed yet? Nah, I took a little nap and I'm good. So we need to go do our Ascendancy. Oops. Dude, that quest reward, you would struggle greatly. You would struggle greatly to find a quest reward more worthless than that. 15% increased mana recovery from flasks, or was it 20% charm charges gained? Like, I would way rather have just a kick to the dick. Gotta be the most worthless garbage ever. Regal Orb. God, I love that. Am I gonna start a new class? I am when the actual season starts. I'm gonna go the new thing. I'm going Huntress. Yeah. Okay, guys, big fight, big fight, big fight. Wait, she summons friends? Since when? She gets friends? Must be nice to have friends. Shit on. What am I going next Friday? I'm going the new Huntress, and I think I'm going to start Amazon. Breacher, T3 sub and gifted 5 subs. Breacher, are you fisting me, man? T3 sub and gifted 5? This guy's going straight to heaven. Thank you, Breacher. This guy, man. Thank you, Breacher. That was so nice of you. All right, here we go. We're gonna go try to ascend to a new level, boys. Wait, this isn't right. This isn't where I wanted to go. I wanted to go ascend. Where's Trial of Suck My Ass? Here it is. You've watched my content for years on YouTube, only recently got into giving Twitch a chance, and it's been a nice thing to look forward to your streams every day. What a nice message, man. Thanks for being here, my dude. Guys, when I first started streaming, I said I would stream every single day, no exceptions, for 10 straight years. On March 13th, so 16 days ago, we hit 6 straight years. I streamed every single day for 6 straight years. I didn't miss one day. So I got 4 more years to go. So if you guys want to watch for 4 more years, we're doing it. I said I would stream every day for 10 years. Yeah, we're locked in. Is streaming draining? Well, I think most people would be unimaginably drained if they stream like I do every day and be a degenerate blaster loser like me. But to answer the question more like generically, so let's get one thing out of the way first, right? Let's get one basic thing out of the way. Streaming has a lot of perks relative to most other jobs, right? If you have to take a day off, you can, if you have to start late one day, you can. If you have an emergency, you can usually shift something. You sit in an air-conditioned room all day playing games or whatever, showing off your massive tits depending upon which category you're in. So you can't I am in no way saying that streaming is a super difficult job relative to what other people have to do, right? So with that preface out of the way, in some ways, streaming, I think, is a lot more difficult than people think it is. People think it's literally just wake up, play some video games, and the day is over, and who cares, and that's it. I promise you, it's harder than that. So, for example, I'll tell you something that everybody notices the moment that they start streaming. They start to understand it's way harder to play the video game while reading chat at the same time. So people will expect you to play at a high level while not looking at the screen, reading everything that they say, having a conversation with them, and looking at all the notifications. It's way different than just sitting there playing video games. And you gotta talk and read the notifications and play at a high level while not looking at the screen. It's harder than you might think it is. That takes some getting used to. Another thing that pretty much every streamer deals with, without exception, is people out there will hate you. They will talk shit about you and insult you. They will make up lies about you and stories. I'll tell you. I'll tell you my favorite one. You want to know my favorite lie told about me of all time? People were on Reddit debating about which of the Diablo streamers were cheaters, right? And you know, they're calling out a bunch of people who cheat, and then a little bit down the way, someone said, I heard from somebody that Rax cheats in Diablo. And then there was like a little bit of an argument in that thing. And they're like, I have never heard of Rax cheating ever. I watch his stream all the time. What proof do you have of this? Then some other guy, he wasn't even the original guy who accused me of cheating. He said, I can't quite quote him, but essentially the quote from him was, I'm actually friends with Rax, and I used to game with him all the time before he started streaming, and he admitted to me that he bots and cheats all the time. For example, I remember specifically in season 14, Rax botted more hours than hardly anybody and just didn't get banned. You want to know what I did? I went to Reddit and I posted a screenshot on the thread of my hours played in whatever it was, Diablo 4, I think it was season 14, he said. Whatever season he said was the only season ever, pretty much ever, in Diablo 3's history that I actually didn't play. I had 0 hours played in season. I posted a screenshot. Here's my original account. You can see this is my account. I have 0 hours played. Everything that this guy just said to you about me being his friend and literally every single word he typed was a lie. I have no clue who he is. He's not my friend. I've never cheated. I've never admitted to cheating to somewhere I never did. He said I botted more than anybody in this season. Look at my hours. 0. Not photoshopped. Come into my stream, have me open up D3. I'll pull it up live on stream. So literally, I mean, it's actually insanity. There's guys that will just log on and just completely fabricate and make up lies about you. It's completely false. And like, maybe I shouldn't say this because it makes me sound like kind of like a psychopath, but I'll just tell you anyway. Like, let's say when someone from the internet insults a streamer, you have a range of damage that you deal to them, right? And there are a lot of streamers actually where if you go to them and you insult them, you actually inflict a lot of damage. Think of it like a Pokemon battle. Random chatter uses insult. It's super effective and it does like 100 damage to somebody. And you have actually ruined their day. One thing that's very lucky for me from the bottom of my heart is for the haters that just come into my chat and insult me, it actually does 0 damage to me. I couldn't care less. In fact, this kind of maybe makes me a psychopath. I actually kind of like it. It makes me kind of laugh that people hate me that don't know me. It makes me kind of think like, you have such a small brain and you're so worthless that the fact that you think that anyone would care about what your opinion is actually quite hilarious. So that's probably one of the things that has helped me more than anything. I genuinely, down to my core, could not care less about the people who hate me. If you really care about it, it's very tough to be a streamer. Like, very tough. You have to actually have pretty thick. It's not even like thick skin. Like, you can sit there and have people insult you on the chat and be fine, right? But the real question that I mean by the real question I would have for somebody wanting to stream is, what are you going to do when this happens for the 300th time? What are you going to do when it happens every single day? How will you deal with it? You might think you're Mr. Tough Guy, but it's going to happen to you. The more popular you get, the more it's going to happen to you. It doesn't matter how nice you are. It doesn't make any difference. People are going to talk shit about you always. Can you actually handle this? It's actually not so easy. It's not as easy as you might think. Rax is colorblind. Is he really? Is he really? In Chroma, colorblind test. Take the test. Start. 1, 7, 4, 2, 4, 6, 4, 3, 4, 8, 1, 6, 5, 6, 8. Kind of tough to say. 9, 2, 2, 4, 9, 3. No, I don't want $20 off my glasses. I have normal color vision. We found another Redditor, boys. I'm not colorblind. I just proved it. So you lied? Guys, I have never once ever said I was colorblind. What I said was I'm legally blind in my right eye. I said I was legally blind in my right eye, not that I was colorblind. Now the new narrative is Rax is a liar. See how that develops? That's what being a streamer is like. I'm blind in my right eye. Rax said he was colorblind. He's not colorblind. So you're saying he's a liar? That, like, it's a joke here. Everyone's like having fun, laughing, but that's how it actually goes. People make up shit about you, and then when you prove them wrong, they just tell you that you are the liar. I have never told anybody that I'm colorblind. Never one time in my entire life. Oh, you were talking to the other dude? It's a, yeah, Breacher. I'm not singling you out. I'm not insulting you. Don't be upset. I'm just telling you, as an example, this is what it's like to be a streamer. I'm not mad at you. We're good. We're chilling. Guys, I'm in a great mood. We're good. But just as an example, this is what Reddit will do to you perpetually. I am not mad at Breacher. I'm chilling. It's just an example. Exclamation playlist for the music playlist. You sound mad. AFC. You've been here for a while. You've been in my stream for a while. I'm sure you've tuned into one of my streams where I'm actually mad. Believe me, this is not one of them. And believe me, you guys don't see... I have never once on my stream, not one time ever, even exuded not even a tenth of the anger that I'm capable of. Not even a tenth. I don't smile a lot. Why does everybody always say that? I've gotten that feedback at least 500 times. Like, if I post a YouTube video where something happens and I smile, what I see always in the comments is, I can't believe Rax smiled for something. That makes me laugh more than anything, is when everybody says, Rax never laughs. What is this thing? Well, it's got to be better than my piece of shit white amulet I picked off the first zombie in Act 1. Will I play SSF? I think I will. I think SSF is way more fun. He just smiled. It's possible. Dude, guys, I just thought of something. Dude, I heard something the other day that made me laugh so hard. Someone posted a picture of them with like their uncle or something. And their uncle was extremely fat, right? So it's a guy with his uncle, and his uncle is literally like a hot air balloon, right? So the guy says, hey, I'm sitting here with my uncle, and he's really fat, but we both have a great sense of humor. We're going to PayPal like $50 to whoever can come up with the best fat nickname for my uncle. I have no idea how I stumbled upon this, but I was reading through some of them and they are making me laugh so hard. And the one that won, when I read it, I laughed so hard. So the winner of the $50 for giving a nickname to his fat uncle was the last chair bender. I love. Bro, I laughed. Like the chair he was sitting in was like already collapsed. The last chair bender. God damn it, dude. So sometimes I do laugh. You just gotta get me in just the right spot. Oh, the last chair bender. The last chair bender. I can't believe it, man. Oh, dude, that stuff makes me laugh, man. The pizza story was one of the best stories you heard. Yeah, with Lee. Yeah. Lee's birthday party, and I got kicked out of Pizza Hut as like a 10-year-old. There were people actually genuinely mad about that story. They were saying that I was such an evil piece of shit for spilling Parmesan cheese on my brother's pizza. I said, you must be the most sheltered bitch I've ever heard of. Have you ever heard of two brothers growing up? I am Lee's older brother. It is literally in my DNA to make his life miserable. Spilling Parmesan cheese on his pizza was a mercy that I granted him instead of bitch slapping him in the face. Clearly these people never grew up as two brothers. If that was the worst thing I did to him on that day, that's a mercy right there. Bro, he had an entire pizza. Just grab another piece. Jesus, what's the big deal? This guy recovered from the stagger instantly. just gonna stand here and let him hit me. Let's see what happens. Shit on. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, you want to hear a story about playing Fortnite with Sarah? So we're playing in, like, really high-ranked lobbies, right? And we're playing 2v2 in, like... everything that you do matters, right? It's like a high-intensity situation all the time. So... we found out with the OG settings that one of the best ways to get the best guns is actually to farm materials. Because different vending machines sell different materials. And then, so Sarah goes, hey, I found a vending machine. Let me check what it sells. I'm like, okay. And then she says, oh, I've got a rocket. And I'm like, oh, nice. What does it take? Because there's 3 different materials that it could cost at the vending machine. And she's like, what? I was like, what does the rocket take? And she's like, rockets? I'm like, Sarah, what does the rocket take at the vending machine? You want to know what she told me? You want to know? I'm not going to fucking believe what she said to me. Oh, it's not in the vending machine. I found it. Like, okay, Sarah, can we rewind here for a second? You said, Ryan, I found a vending machine. And I said, cool. What does it have? And you said, it's a rocket. And then I asked you, okay, what does it take? And then you said, rockets. And then you said, it's not in the vending machine. What in the actual fuck? And then she just started laughing and like couldn't even play. I'm like, all right, I guess I'm by myself now. Okay. She's like talking to me like I'm a dumbass. She's like, rockets? I'm like, looking for one teammate, please. Must speak English. Anybody out there speak English? Sarah is in chat. She's the one who brought it up. She brought it up for me to tell the story. Tell the story about the rocket launcher. Oh yeah, I forgot to ascend. Oops. It's Tailwind, right? Definitely. It's do you do Tailwind first or it's Tailwind or Point Blank first? Which one's better for speed running? I'll never forget the day when Sarah told me that the rocket launcher takes rockets and she's standing in front of a vending machine. Is it it's definitely Tailwind then Point Blank. I just don't know the order. Just go Tailwind, I guess. Nothing beats going faster, right? Is Sarah blonde? Oh, maybe like dirty blonde. The Hess is here. That's why I'll never stream. It takes away my downtime and the de-stress time. Yeah, so I guess just to wrap up that conversation, streaming will mess with you psychologically and emotionally, I would say far worse than most jobs. But it's far better than most jobs in other areas, like scheduling, playing from the comfort of your own home, da 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 da. So it's got its ups and downs, but streaming will mess with you psychologically and emotionally much more than you would guess it would. Can you give a couple of examples? Well, I mean, I thought I just did give a bunch of examples for like 40 straight minutes, but yeah, I can give more examples if you want. Let's take a simple example. Let's say, okay, I'll actually give you an example that just happened. It just happened yesterday. I think it was yesterday or 2 days ago. Ziggy D did the interview with Grinding Gear Games, right? He was there. He conducted the after interview. How do you guys think it went? What are your feelings on how that interview went? Did you like it? Did you not like it? What did you think of it? You thought it was bad. Okay, what about other people? What do you think? You thought it was good. You thought it was bad. It was okay. Okay, so we got every answer, right? We got every answer. Good, bad, okay, right? I know there was some people that were... Some people felt that the questions were... I don't know how you want to phrase it. Like, too easy or not actually getting at the heart of some of the issues. That's how some people felt, right? I'm not saying I felt that way, but that's how some people felt. So I watched the interview back on Ziggy's YouTube channel. By the way, I like Ziggy. He's great. I like Ziggy. And I saw in one of the comments, someone said, not really actually even in a rude way, but someone said, you know, I really didn't like the interview. I didn't like the questions or whatever. I just didn't like it. And Ziggy commented back to him and he said, I would like feedback on how I could do better. Do you have any like specific feedback for me? Because from my perspective, it went well. This literally just happened. Okay. So now you're asking me, what you're asking me for is an example of how does streaming, how would it mess with you psychologically? Well, imagine Ziggy D in this scenario. He flew out there. He probably prepared a lot for the interview. He did his very best. And then some people give him the feedback. They really, really didn't like it when he thought it went well. Any normal person would be impacted by that. They didn't like what you did, even though you prepared for it and have done it a lot in the past. That's one way it would mess with you. It literally just happened. That's an example of how streaming can mess with you psychologically. How would you feel? Think about it. Let's say they picked you to fly to New Zealand, and after the big reveal, you're going to interview Jonathan and Mark for 2 hours. You have to ask 40 or 50 different questions, and kind of you're expected to lead the discussion. You practice, and then you do it, and people say, I really just didn't like it. How would you feel? Would you be able to just shrug it off and take some feedback and try to do better and feel fine about it? Or would it kind of gnaw away at you? You'd feel demoralized? There's an example. So let's say that this happened. Luckily, this doesn't happen to me very often, but let's say it does. Let's take an example right now. Let's say whatever it is, next Thursday, next Friday, whatever day it is, the Huntress comes out, and I'm playing the Javelin Huntress, and I have a build that I think it works pretty well. And I make a planner for it. and I post it. And I make a YouTube video the next day, and I said, hey, everybody, I bet you everybody's playing Huntress, aren't you? Hey, I have this build. I'm already through the campaign. It works pretty good. Here's some gameplay, and here's how it works. Try it. I hope you like it. Okay. And then let's say everybody just really doesn't like it. You say, Rax, normally I really like your build guides, but this build actually sucks. I copied exactly what you did like I normally do, and I just do no damage and I die all the time. I think you really rushed this, and I honestly think you did a bad job. Sorry to say. Let's say that happens. I would feel terrible, actually. See, I told you earlier I couldn't care less what the people who hate me say about me. I couldn't care less. I laugh at the fact that they don't like me. I love it. But the people that actually come to my channel all the time and really rely on my guides and who are nice people who kind of depend on it for their fun time, if I let them down, now that makes me feel real bad. So next, what a lot of ARPG people are going to expect, it's just an expectation. They're going to expect me to have a leveling guide for Huntress almost immediately, and they're going to expect it to be good. That's what the expectation will be from my audience. So I ain't got no idea how to build a hunter today. No clue. Huntress, no clue. I better figure it out immediately, and it's not even a function of quote unquote getting it right. It just has to work pretty well. It doesn't have to be perfect. I can make it perfect later. But it better be pretty effing good. Another example of emotional, psychological, you can relate to it. At your job, if you have a big project coming up and it's really up to you to get it done, and you're going to be judged on how the results are, similar. Similar idea. How is this different from any other job? Okay. At your job, how many people do you actually work with? Not how many employees are at your company. How many people do you actually work with? You have maybe your immediate boss, your boss's boss. You might have like a team of a couple of people. Maybe you also interact with your customers, perhaps. Maybe you have a handful of customers, 5 to 10, 15-ish. Okay. So how often are your coworkers and your bosses actively sitting there, watching everything that you do, judging you? How often does that happen? For some people, more than others, but in general, as long as you do your job, you don't really have a bullseye on your back. Depends on what job you're in. But as a streamer, everyone is just literally watching everything that you do and everything that you say all the time. All the time. This is why it's different. I would argue actually it's quite a bit different. It's the magnitude of this happening. But that isn't on the interviewer, right? I'm not sure. Are you talking to me or somebody from chat? Is that directed to me? Interviewer? What? Right, guys. I see what you're saying. A lot of you guys are posting your job. You're constantly judged all the time. I get it. There are some jobs that are like that. The point I'm trying to make to you, the point I'm trying to make is you're going to be very hard pressed to find a job where you are more heavily criticized or evaluated than streaming. You literally sit here with a webcam staring at you all day. It's I get it. Like, you guys, a lot of you get judged at your jobs. I empathize with you, but the point I'm trying to make is you're asking me what it's like to be a streamer. I'm just answering your question. You're never going to convince people that streaming is a hard job. Rude Englishman. I love what you just said there. Let's pull up Paint for this. Let's pull up Paint. Let's go. Let's look at the order. Let's see what happened here. This is a perfect example. Okay. What happened? Let's look at the order of operations. Someone literally asked me, Rax, can you explain some things? Explain things that are difficult about streaming. Difficult about streaming, right? That was the question asked of me. Okay. So I answered the question. We had a conversation about some ways in which it's more difficult than you think. And someone in chat said to me, you're never gonna convince people that streaming is a hard job. Yeah, you get it. You get what he said, right? So that what just happened there, that's what being a streamer is like. Someone asks you a question. I even prefaced it. If you rewind the stream, the first thing I said is, I am not going to try to convince you that streaming is the hardest job in the world. But since you asked me, what are some difficult things that are difficult about streaming? Here they are. Then someone from the internet says, you're never going to convince people that it's a hard job. People will always take what you say negatively. And then they'll go to Reddit and they'll be like, you'll never believe. I heard Rax for 2 hours just bitch about how hard his job is. He's such a piece of shit. This is what it's like. Fact. Happens all the time. Constant. Like, I'll never forget, I was playing Diablo 3 and someone in my chat came in there and said, someone in my chat came in and said something like, damn, I just got out of Woody's stream and Woody just said that he hates Rax. And so I already knew that Woody never, ever said that. I know Woody. I work with him on Maxwell. He's actually just a genuine nice guy. Woody's one of the only people I met IRL. And I was like, someone have a clip. I guarantee you Woody, even if he literally said that, didn't mean that in any way. You wanna know what the clip was? It was a clip of Woody watching me get a primal drop of the weapon that he wanted, and he like laughed and he's like, oh my god, Rax got like the perfect weapon. God, I hate Rax. And then he closed the thing laughing. And someone in my chat tried to literally come over and tell me that Woody was telling his chat that he hates me. I mean, it's just like, unfortunately, unless you really know the person online, you really can't believe anything that anybody says. It's always just such a bunch of nonsense. Just can't believe any of it. Simple as that. Still don't have a spirit gem because I cut Herald of Thunder and then I don't do lightning damage anymore, so kind of want this mace. I need it. Most streamers do talk shit, but Rax doesn't. I can tell you something as someone with quite a bit of experience streaming. It is absolutely never a good idea to insult another streamer. That's one of the biggest mistakes you could possibly do as a content creator, is make enemies out of people. I do not talk shit to I don't talk shit about people. Almost never. What's a good third thing I can put on Gas Arrow, guys? Anything? Should I put... I could do Lightning Infusion to try to apply shock. What about Execute? Because I'm afraid to fight them IRL. So two things, Totter. First of all, I'm probably way more fit and strong than you would think I am. And I'm probably one of the only people in the ARPG community that actually trained in mixed martial arts. I was actually going to start fighting, start my amateur mixed martial art career before I tore my rotator cuff. And I did judo my whole life as a kid. So I'm not afraid to fight anybody. And secondly, you've had a lot of stupid ass messages today. So you're going to stop them right now, or I'm going to permaban you. Stop being a moron. You're rage baiting me. You're going to stop now. You are going to stop now. If you do it again, you're going to get permabanned. I'm sick of listening to your bullshit. Any good ideas for a support gem here, guys? He was doing the same thing in Zizrin's chat the other day. Let's just get rid of him. Overruled. Gone. Okay. Don't send me a message later, Totter, saying that you're sorry. I don't care. Goodbye. Any ideas? I'm not John Jones or anything. I'm a 38-year-old piece of shit that never actually had an official fight. So, I mean, I suck, but I mean, if the ARPG streamers want to have a single elimination Royal Rumble WrestleMania match, I will enter. I'll enter, and I'm not scared. I'm a much better fighter than you might guess. Did judo my whole life. I had a boxing coach. Used to have insane cardio. Was real strong, real low weight. I was ready. I was ready. ARPG streamers is a low bar. I bet you there's some good fighters out there. I'll tell you who you don't want to fight. I'll tell you who you don't want to fight that I met at the Blizzard Spiritborn launch. You guys know the community manager, Filthy Rich? Do you know who Filthy Rich is? You don't know Filthy Rich? He posts the patch notes for Diablo 4. You don't want to fight him. He's real tall, he's real buff, and I think he trains in Muay Thai every day. I think I shook... he's a really nice guy, too. I shook his hand. I'm like, wow, dude, you could kill a man. And he just laughed his ass off. He's like, eh. You don't want to fight Filthy Rich. Yeah, I think he trains in Muay Thai. I'll enter the ARPG Gladiator arena as long as Filthy Rich can't enter. He needs to be DQ'd. Ah, you want to know what? Fuck it, I'll fight him. Why not? Friendly sparring match. All right, why not? I'm gonna have to submit him. I'm gonna have to guillotine him or put him in a rear naked choke or something. I'm gonna have to do something. What's my opinion on the current tech progressing toward achieving super intelligent AGI robotic with biometric with female genitalia? Did Totter already make a new account? That was fast. It's Totter. He's back. God, that was fast. I wanted to start my fighting career, but then I took an arrow to the knee. I got very, very badly hurt. I tore my rotator cuff in half in military pressing. That was it. It's over. I've never been the same. Never been the same. Still am not the same to this day. Arrow to the knee means you got married. Brain damage and low pay. Honestly, exactly. I'm actually glad that I didn't have the fights. It's an all risk, very little reward kind of thing. I wasn't doing it to be famous or to make a lot of money. I was just doing it because I just enjoy it. That entire time there, the whole time, I was crowd controlled. I was crowd controlled the entire time. I was rolling, trying to back up. They infinite stunned me. I was stunned the entire time. And the stuns are going to be worse next patch. I was unable to move for, I don't know, 5 swings. Again. Oh. And they made the crowd control higher next patch. Did they fix armor already? They said that they're going to go back to the drawing board with armor and potentially like completely redo it. But they said it's not this patch. So, like, I don't want to be dramatic here, but if you're playing an armor-based class, you're kind of a stupid-ass piece of shit. Don't want to be dramatic or anything, but... Well, they also... Well, energy shield it is. They also said they nerfed the shit out of energy shield, so we'll have to see the patch notes, but... They said that this was literally their words. They said people are going to view the patch notes as a gigantic nerf fest. If they're literally telling that to us up front, like, I think we're going to be begging for like the 17 damage druid from Diablo 4. I mean, I actually, like, Grinding Gear Games has nerfed this zone multiple times. Can we analyze what happened there? I walked across the bridge. They completely surrounded me and infinite stun locked me, and I can't even roll through them. It's just an instant death. It's kind of crazy, actually. Oh, shit. When you die, it resets the whole map? Oh, Jesus. I should have parried. Yeah, I should have parried. I cleared all monsters. I took a step across the bridge and was instantly completely surrounded 100-0 dead. Insane. So I guess what you have to do is walk across the bridge, then immediately walk back across the bridge to kite them, I guess. My God, dude, this zone is so difficult. Crazy. Do you lose 10% XP on death on at any level, or is it only at a certain level that it kicks in? Does anybody know? Guess I could just try it. Just gonna shoot from back here, and it starts when you enter the Atlas. So like in maps. So you don't lose XP in the campaigns. You can just keep holding forward until you win. Okay, this should be fun. I literally don't even know if my guy is strong enough to fight this guy, so here we go. It's gonna be fun, kind of. It's my favorite class so far. I really like them all. So here's the best way here's the answer I keep giving to that question. My favorite build in Path of Exile 2 is the not a crossbow build. That's my favorite build. I don't understand. This guy hits me for my whole health bar with every attack. I don't understand. What? I guess I have to learn a new strat. I don't exactly know what grinding your games is looking. Wait, what just threw me forward there? What was that? I actually killed him. That's kind of surprising, actually. Which one am I more excited for? POE or Last Epoch? You want to know what? Honestly, this is the way that I think about it. I'm happy that both games are coming out with a big update to their game. That's the full extent of how I think about it. It's really, I really don't know which one I'm more excited for. I'm excited that both of them are making nice updates to their game. No, Rax, you have to pick a side. I mean, to me, the one that looks bigger in scope, well, I guess POE2 one is pretty massive in scope in that they changed every single thing and they released 100 new skills. So I guess maybe that's not fair. The POE2 one is pretty big, but I guess initially the one that I think is going to be the one that I think is going to move the needle further on the game is Last Epoch. I think Last Epoch is improving more with their patch than POE2 is. But I could be wrong. Yeah, that's exactly it. I couldn't sleep because I was thinking about all the on-death effects in POE2's endgame. I figure if I just stay awake, then I don't have to meet the on-death effects, so I am.
We can no longer contain it through mortal means. There was once an empire that embraced corruption. They studied it, mastered it, and became the greatest civilization the world has ever known. But it led to their destruction. Our allies will continue the pursuit of the beast, but we shall undertake a different search. We must go to the ruins of the Vaal Empire, in search of a weapon against the coming cataclysm.
Did they say anything about fixing crossbows? They did say something about it. I can't really actually recall exactly what their words were, but they did say something. By the way, I didn't pick a support for this gas arrow, by the way. Maybe magnified? Let me go grab a glass of water, guys, real quick. I mean, if we want to be honest, the actual update that looks the biggest is No Rest for the Wicked, if we're counting all of them. Chair stream raid. Teo, what's up, man? What were you playing, buddy? Thank you so much for the raid. I'll get you back. What's up, dude? 100 viewers. This guy's frying. What's up, dude? Did you bring your audience over here to learn how to not play PoE? Does anybody know the name of the town that this music plays in? Anybody know the name? I bet somebody does. Calm, exactly. A Valor, okay. There's something about Final Fantasy music that just hits. I could be wrong, but the original composer, I thought the original composer of the Final Fantasy music just recently died. Is that true? Maybe I might be wrong on that. I thought some super important Final Fantasy figure died recently. The old games were cool. I mean, yeah, they were. Old games were goated. This is Tifa's theme. This is Calm's music. Nobu Uematsu is still alive. Okay, so maybe I got the wrong person. Proximal tangibility. Man, dude. Crowd control. God, I can't. Is anybody else excited for more crowd control next patch? Who's excited for more crowd control? Hell yeah! Do I know what I'm playing next patch? Oh, I'm definitely going the Huntress. I want to learn the new stuff and make a really good leveling guide for the Huntress. See, do they have the new bow yet? I want dual string bow, right? Not cultist bow. Play a lich? I'll play a lich if you want me to. Why practice? It's the same axe. Isn't that... I'm confused. Isn't that the exact reason to practice? That's like telling Steph Curry to stop shooting threes because the NBA court doesn't change dimensions. Isn't the whole point of practicing to build mastery? If I'm good at the mechanics and I'm good at the bosses, then that means I can put 100% of my focus into builds, right? Can you do gas arrow with a crossbow? You would do gas grenade. Oh. Am I bored? I could be playing First Berserker. I mean, I could be playing that. You guys want me to stop playing POE2 and go play First Berserker? I don't know, like... I'm not bored. I'm chilling. Will I play Huntress with a bow or a spear? I'm 100% going to test out the Huntress as it was quote-unquote intended. I'm going to go spear with a buckler, and I'm going to suffer and try the parry mechanics. I'm going to try the Huntress as they have advertised it. You can always just slap Ice Strike on it or do something we've already done 1,000 times and it'll probably be really strong, but I'm not interested in that. I want to... Grinding Gear Games is probably looking at the feedback looking for feedback on what they actually made for the Huntress, so that's exactly what I'm going to test. What do I think about the Warrior Ascendancy? At a minimum, I think it's cool. Like a craft your own armor Ascendancy is a really unique idea. So even if it blows next patch, They could always just buff it, so pretty cool idea, if you ask me. I just grab this waypoint real quick. Are stat stackers still viable? Well, they literally said in the interview you can say bye-bye to stat stacking. But who knows, it might still be really good. I can't believe that these guys are stunning me. The little Jim Bobs? My God, dude. Okay. Dude, I'm so slowed and stunned by everything. God. The amount at which these things can lower your attack speed is unbelievable. Don't worry, it's gonna get worse. They almost render my character useless. Guys, you want to hear something pretty cool? It doesn't really, I guess in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't really matter, but I'm happy about it, even though I probably shouldn't be. On April 1st, my internet service provider is updating the internet to 2 gigs instead of 1. So I'm gonna have 2 gig fiber instead of 1. God, I love life. Sounds sus, it's on April Fools. You know, I just now thought of that. If it's an April Fool's joke. Well, I better not say what I was gonna say. Let me say it a different way. They better pray that they weren't joking with me. You better not joke with me about my internet. That's like joking with a fat kid about his cake. You don't do that. No, my internet is actually changing to 2 gigs on April 1st. You want to know what I think, and feel free to disagree with me and tell me that I'm wrong. I feel like Path of Exile 2 has one of the best campaigns to run through for the first time, or maybe even a couple of times. But I find like running the campaign again and again and again is actually one of the worst. I would way rather run the POE1 campaign or the last Epoch campaign because you can just move so much faster. I think like the campaign itself is actually better here like the first time you play it because it's fun. But I think I'd rather play the other campaigns for like multiple playthroughs. Am I playing WASD? No, I'm playing Force Move. I can play WASD, but I prefer Force Move. I play Force Move everywhere. I fully converted to Force Move when I couldn't win the Diablo 3 challenge rifts without it. I had to Force Move to win. So once I was forced to Force Move, I just never changed it. You have a very, very low, if not non-existent chance of winning a Diablo 3 challenge rift if you don't use Force Move. It's almost impossible. You only play the campaign of POE2 over and over and over. don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that I don't like it. I'm having fun. This is like my, I don't know, 15th time doing the POE2 campaign. So I'm still having fun on run number 15, but if I be honest, I'd way rather be practicing speedrunning in POE1 right now. What is force move? Force move is hold a button down to walk forward. It's the same as a controller. It's the same as a controller or the same as driving a car. How do you drive your car? You press down on the accelerator and you go forward. Same thing. I was stunned. God damn it, man. I was stunned for 90% of my health. I can't believe there aren't like DRs on it. You can just be stunned, 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 dead. Can you imagine it being worse next patch? It's gonna be worse? Oh, sweet baby Jesus. Oops. What did I just press there? The Fortnite servers are getting DDoSed. Wow, get wrecked, boys. All right, where's Jim Bob at? I just found the two greatest things of my life. Recurve bow? Wah. Never get what I want. Wah. Can you guys notice a difference? If you have a 240 hertz monitor, can you actually notice a difference between 240 hertz and like 144 hertz? I mean, I don't think I can. Stun, stun, stun. Stun. Oh my God, dude. Well, yeah, like 60 to 144, I could notice that, but 144 to 240, I don't even think I can notice it. Thank you. Yeah, I have really bad allergies. They're just owning my soul right now. Yeah, allergies just completely destroy me. Bandit, Mellow, Revokes, GG, Dispo, Prophetic, Why You Hate. Thank you so much for the subs. Gavros, if in case I missed it, gifted 5 subs. Hopefully I saw it when it happened, but if I didn't, thank you, my friend. Appreciate you. Okay, I got some really nice upgrades there. I guess give me the stun threshold because Lord knows I can't take a hit from anything without getting stunned. All right, the reason why I was holding all of my gear in my inventory is I wanted to practice speed running, you know, without any assistance from my stash. But at this point, I think I've found enough currency where I can just use the currency freely with whatever I want, and it'll be actually fine. So I'm just gonna put it away so I can actually have some room to do stuff. Maybe you should get a cleaner air. I have, you're not going to believe this, but I have 3 in my house. I have 3 hospital grade HEPA filter air purifiers. 3. And this is still how bad my allergies are. There's a reason why I have 3 of them. It's because I can't freaking breathe. You want to know what's funny? Well, I mean, it's not funny. It's actually miserable, but for the first 35 years of my life, I never had allergies. I was not allergic to anything. Nothing. I would always see people in my school or at my job. They'd come in spring and they'd be all like red in the face and puffy and they're sneezing and coughing. I'm like, God, you guys suck. Have you guys just tried breathing? Like, very funny, Ryan, you piece of shit. But now I regret making fun of them because now I'm the one plagued by it and I can't escape it. Life sucks. Just sneezing and coughing endlessly. It just never goes away. So annoying. I'm going in here. I probably shouldn't, but I'm going in. I went to my GP, my general practitioner, and I asked them, should I go to an allergy specialist? and she was very, very against it. She said, Ryan, going to an allergy specialist is one of the worst ideas you can do. And she's like, let me explain why. She's like, okay, so, when you have allergies, you have these like common over-the-counter medicines you can take, like Allegra and Zyrtec, right? First question I have for you is, if you take Allegra or Zyrtec or Claritin, if you take any of those, do they help you? And I said, yes, they do. If I take the OTC allergy medicines regularly, they do help me a lot. And she said, okay, that's all that you should take. Because you want to know how it goes when you go to an allergist. They run tests and tests and tests to try to diagnose exactly what you're allergic to. And it's not an exact science. Then they give you an allergy shot. They can be very expensive. And the average like clinical results of the improvement of the allergy shots, even after they do all those tests, is usually not better than a 20% improvement. So it's a lot of money and it's a lot of hassle for a very, very low result usually. And she said, the reason you would go to an allergy specialist is if you have the worst allergies ever and the over-the-counter medicines are not working. It's only when they're actually completely debilitating and ruining your life. So she said she would refer me if I really wanted to, but she said it's actually one of the... She said almost everybody who goes through that whole process regrets it endlessly. So some people are agreeing, but some people are saying that allergy shots did help. How is my health now? Long story short, my liver is failing, and they thought also that my heart might be failing. I went, was it 2 days ago? I went 2 days ago to the hospital to have a bunch of heart exams and x-rays, and my heart came back perfectly fine. So my heart is fine, my liver is not fine. So on Monday, I'm going to talk to my doctor about the next plan, but my liver is failing, essentially. Can Tornado Bird kill me again? Wait, I have to go kill the Chimera first. Yeah, we're doing what we can to fix the liver. We're trying. We'll see. Oh, it's all good. You gotta, I'm not worried. Whatever. Gotta die from something. It's weird though, I've never been drunk once ever in my life. Liver is not only alcohol, but I know a guy that drinks like 60 beers a week and his liver is fine. I don't drink any beers ever in my life and my liver fails. That's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. That is not the organ that I thought would be failing me. Yeah, I'll be fine, guys. I'm gonna chat with my doctor. The first step was she said I needed to immediately lose 10 pounds. The official weigh-in was, I lost 14.8 pounds. So I did that. And so I lost more than she asked for, but I guess I'll lose a lot more now. Liver's still failing, so I'm gonna eat real clean. I'm gonna eat less, and I'm gonna exercise. I'm gonna drink a lot of water. She said also coffee is there are some studies that show that coffee is actually pretty good for your liver. I asked her if I should stop drinking coffee, and she said, no, keep drinking coffee. It's like, okay, we go. Yeah, I have been fasting. I didn't eat for the last... I was getting pretty fatigued. I was actually originally planning to not eat for 48 hours and just drink water. But then at about, let's see, 3, 4, 36, about 32 hours in, I was starting to feel kind of sick from not eating. So then I had a small breakfast after 32 hours of not eating, and now I feel fine. I was going to go 48, but then I wasn't feeling very good, so I was like, meh, I better eat something. So I already know what I'm going to have for dinner tonight. I'm going to eat nothing until tonight. And I'm going to have a grilled chicken salad with a fat-free dressing. And I'm going to put lots of veggies in it. That's what I'm going to have for dinner. That's it. And then I'll be fine. Cut out the sugar. I'm really, really, really good at that. I really don't consume much sugar at all. I don't drink sugary pops anymore. I don't have candy. I don't have ice cream. What is hitting me? What? Getting hit by what? Behind the boss. There's no ground effects under me. Getting murdered. What was hitting me? Want some answers. Shit on. You can eat whatever you want if you exercise enough. I mean, not really. You can't just eat tubs and tubs of lard and then go walking and say that life is going to be fine. Guys, I know all of you have really good intentions. You're trying to help me. Believe me, I understand the task at hand. I know how to lose weight. I know how to be healthy. Don't worry. I got it. I just lost 15 pounds. Easily. I'll lose more. I did 5 pounds more than the doctor asked me to do. You switch to a carnivore diet and now you feel a million times better. Heard a lot of people rave about the carnivore diet. I'm going to be honest with you. I already kind of do a carnivore diet. Most of what I eat is just usually just lean chicken. It's definitely the most common thing that I eat. I don't really eat sweets or anything like that. One of my friends lost. It was actually unbelievable. He lost like 80 pounds in 1 year. And he only ate, I think he did the carnivore diet, and he only ate like 2 things. Meat and butter. That's it. What is carnivore? Meat and butter? He ate meat and butter, and he lost 80 pounds in 1 year. He's stuck with it, and the weight is still off. He said when he first started it, when he was literally only eating that, he felt very weird for a while. Then he said he started to feel amazing. You lost 160 pounds off of eating grilled chicken salads. You want to know what's the best part about like a grilled chicken salad? First of all, it's one of my favorite foods. I could eat it every day easily. But the nice thing about a grilled chicken salad is you can actually get a lot of you can get a lot of whatever you need in it. You can put in like little fruits or veggies like for vitamin C or fiber or whatever it is that you're lacking. You just throw it in the salad. It's pretty flexible. Am I up early or up late? Kind of in the middle. I took a little nap and then just started streaming. So I'm not here on 0 sleep. I'm here on low sleep. So it's like, I don't know. I feel fine. Good. Wreckers Del Taco. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. What's up? Sarah's still streaming. Sarah hasn't streamed in a long time, but I think she's going to start again. She now has a godly Starforged computer, and she has really good internet in her room now. So Sarah will return to streaming, I'm pretty sure. This guy is so strong. I can't kill him. I can't kill him to place the blood thing. Jesus. Why is this so difficult? Oh, I'm here. Oops. I'm here 3 levels. Oh, I'm here 3 levels below where I'm supposed to be. Oops. I came here way too early, I guess. That's why it's so difficult. Well, it'll be Tornado Bird. He'll insta one-shot me and we'll lose. Please not Tornado Bird. I don't want any of these. I guess I don't have very many defenses, so I guess let's do this one. It's Tornado Bird. Well, it's over. We're dead. Unbelievable. Look at how much health this guy has. Oh, I'm dead. He has an ultimate attack. I don't know how it works. That's not the ultimate attack, by the way. There's a different ultimate attack. This is it. I don't know how it works, though. This guy, I don't know, man. Like, grinding your games has got to do something about fucking Tornado Bird, man. Like, grinding your games, you've got to do something here. I don't know. Grinding your games, if anybody of you are watching, you need to do something about this boss. Like, are you serious? I mean, Tornado Bird has undergone multiple nerfs already. Multiple. And it's still like the most ridiculous fight. Like, you have unimaginably, grotesquely, incorrectly tuned this boss. Fucking unbelievable. Still. Hope we see something in the patch notes, because you gotta be fucking kidding me. Yeah, I want to see Grinding Gear Games fire up a level 38 non-twink character and go fight Tornado Bird. If you die, you lose the entire ultimatum. I want to see them fight Tornado Bird. Compare Tornado Bird to the Chimera or whatever it is, the other flying boy in there. The flying boy literally does nothing. He just stands there until you kill him, has no mechanics. Tornado Bird is like fighting Uber Millennia and Prime Radon at the same time. There's a couple zeros in the wrong place for Tornado Bird. Am I muted? No. Not muted. I'm not saying anything, guys. I don't have a small... I don't understand. I've explored every single room. Small soul core. I explored... Yeah, there's no core here, right? Is this another bug? Okay, I think we have another bug here. Didn't give me a core. So I guess we reset the instance. There's more bugs in this game than I remember. I've actually encountered several of them playing through this. I guess it's early access, but there's still more bugs than I remember. I run into a lot of bugs that you've never seen. Yeah, I don't actually remember running into this many bugs in my other playthroughs, or maybe I did. I don't know. I don't remember them. Yeah, the soul core is right here immediately on the next thing, so it just straight up didn't even spawn in my map. That's weird. I'm certain I've never seen that before. Keep getting stunned here. I even took the stun threshold thing. I'm crying. So I need 2 of these cores, right? So that's the room we don't want to open. So that will mean I have to find 3 cores. If I pulled an all-nighter, I took a little nap. So I don't think you can call it an all-nighter. 8? Nice. Frying. Okay, we gotta go back and fight this guy, right? How do I like the Herman Miller chest? I don't think it's an exaggeration to say the Herman Miller has allowed me to continue streaming. 1 year ago at this time, when I didn't have it, my right arm hurt so bad streaming that pretty much without exception, every single stream I would end it without being able to feel my right arm completely numb. And then so my ulnar nerve has a lot of problems in my right arm. So I went to the doctors, I tried everything that I could, and they essentially just told me that you have to stop playing video games or you're doomed. I said, well, I'm not gonna stop playing video games, so I guess I'll just do it till my arm actually breaks. So then someone said, have you tried getting like a super expensive Herman Miller chair? I'm like, no. I mean, I have the new Secret Lab chair, but it's really nice, but no. So then I bought it, and I sat in it. It's very, like, it's very weird when you first sit in it. It's comfortable, but it like look at how I'm sitting. There's no slouching. I'm sitting straight up. Like, look, not moving. Just look. I'm sitting straight up. There's no possible way to slouch with the way that the chair is built. And so just sitting up straight all the time, being forced to by the chair, I don't have any numbness in my right hand right now at all. Zero. Like, I'll start to feel it maybe if I play for like, I'll start to feel it if I do like a blast for like 24 hours. Oh my god, why did he swing that way? It was in front of him. He's just a 5-head? What the fuck? I'm circling around him and he just has these auto-homing fireball missiles? Oh my fucking god, dude. What is my fire res? I have 37% fire res. I circle around him. He spins around at 1,000 miles an hour and auto homes on me. I'm just genuinely wondering, grinding your games, what input are you looking for from me? What would you like me to do to not get hit by the insta 100-0 attack? I'm circling around him as fast as my character can run to try to avoid it, but he catches me instantly and insta PKs me. What would you, like, what's the input that you're looking for here? What do you want me to do? I'd be happy to do it if I could just understand what are you looking for from me? Okay, the fire's on the ground. Okay, so wait, I actually have an idea. Do I go behind a pillar? I can't survive it. I can't survive it. There's nothing I can do. So I just hide behind a pillar. Okay, so okay. There's no getting away from it. You just die. So I guess I just hide behind a pillar. I'll try that this time. All right, no surviving it. I can't outrun it. No matter how I know it's coming, and I just die to it anyway. Every time. So I'll try hiding behind a pillar. Dude, it still hit me. It still hit me standing by the pillar. It has a ricochet behind it? So you have to hide behind the pillar, and you have to stand nowhere near the pillar. Jesus. Oh my god. Okay. I guess this is practice for no rest for the wicked. What build is this? This is gas arrow. Okay. We are looking for the cores so we can open the door. If I was a core, where would I be? What a beautiful game. Who made this masterpiece? Grinding Gear Games. This is Path of Exile 2. It's fun. I explored the entire right side except for the top left, and I didn't find any cores, really. Let's try this way, I guess. Oh, here's one. We're actually going to run the other way, because then I can port back to it and turn it in. Level 10 skill gem. That for sure. Now I've got them both. Okay. I'm frozen. I'm a popsicle. All right, here we go. Boss fight. Is there a POE2 League coming up on April 4th? April 4th. So yes, next week, right? What's up? What am I gonna start? I think I'm gonna go. I'm gonna do Huntress for sure, and I'll probably go Amazon. Did they talk about rarity at all? No. That's a good question though. I actually, to be honest, I kind of forgot about rarity. Okay, are they selling the right bows yet? Nope. These are still the garbage bows. Damn it. I still don't have a spirit gem, do I? Wah. Okay. So. We are going to look for the exit here. Withered Wand, I'll take that. Is this game free now? This game is not free. It'll be free on its release. The early access is about 30 bucks. Rax, sometimes this game feels overwhelming when trying to make a build. There's so many options. Now there's hundreds, not thousands of more combinations. Any advice on where to start to avoid copying someone else's build? So, okay. Yeah, so I'll like try to literally answer your question, but I'll tell you my first piece of advice and just hearing your question. I wouldn't worry about the risk of quote unquote copying someone's build if you're worried about that. People are going to make extremely, extremely similar builds no matter what. So I would never if you're not just copying what they're doing. If you're genuinely trying to theory craft yourself and you come up with a build that's very similar to somebody else, I really wouldn't sweat it, because that's going to happen for sure in almost all cases. To answer your question directly, how do you go about theory crafting when there's like thousands of options? One of the best approaches that I like in these ARPGs is damage first. So most theory crafters theory craft in softcore first to, you know, so you can make mistakes and die and keep going. For almost every build, the first thing you want to think about is how do you just maximize damage and then sprinkle in enough survivability to just barely survive. But in almost every ARPG, the answer is always overwhelming damage. So the way that I would advise you to approach theory crafting like the new Huntress, the way that I'm going to do it is try to look through it and say, how do I do as much damage as I possibly can? And then I will see if I can survive. And if I can't, then only at that point will I sprinkle in some survivability. Another thing that I would advise you to think about is pay very close attention to exactly... I'm getting murdered here. Give me a second. Pay close attention to exactly what the build does and what the build doesn't do. So if we get a bunch of new spear skills and parry skills, first thing I'm going to ask myself is, well, what kind of damage am I doing? Is it very fast attacking or is it slow? Do I have to be ranged or melee? Does it hit really hard on bosses? Does it have good AoE? Once I have a very good grasp of, okay, what exactly does this do? Besides just stacking literal damage, then you have to start looking at what utility do you need. So, for example, let's say the spears are really good at AoE, but you don't do any single target damage. So now you have a couple of choices. Can you put supports on the spear that would make it do single target damage? Or is a spear skill just the wrong answer for single target, and you use a different skill for single target entirely, and that solves your problem? And that's it. That's essentially everything that I run through for making a build. Damage first, just enough defense to survive, and then an actual serious look at what exactly is this build doing and what do I need to solve for, and then I solve for that and the build is done. I missed an exalt. If it's really far back, I'm just gonna skip it. Is it just you, or is the YouTube ads really spammy? I usually don't hear that on the YouTube side. I hear it all the time on the Twitch side. I don't really hear it too much on the YouTube side. Are you guys getting spammed with ads on YouTube? I usually don't hear it over there. I hear it on Twitch every day, all day. According to the Twitch little messages and emails they send me emails that say, Rax, did you know that streamers of your size run at least 10 minutes of ads per hour and make this much money? It's like, yeah, Twitch, I can never forget it because you tell me all the time. You won't allow me to forget it. You get ads every 10 minutes. Every 10 minutes you're on YouTube, you get multiple ads every 10 minutes on YouTube? I gotta be honest with you, man. If I got that many ads, I just straight up wouldn't watch. Here's the way that I'm almost certain. So I know this is how YouTube works. So let me see if I can articulate this correctly. All right. So here, all right. I'm going to try to explain this to you and see if you can follow me here. So YouTube ads are not based upon how many ads I choose to put in a video. For example, I could put 100 ads in a 1-minute video. Will you get 100 ads? No. Okay, so if I put 100 ads in the video, but you don't get 100 ads, then exactly how does it work? From what I know, I've talked about this from some mega YouTubers that actually have like YouTube managers that really talk to them about how to maximize their revenue. YouTube analyzes every person's individual ad threshold. Let's make something up. Let's say Molly. Molly watches YouTube every day, and YouTube is picking up on if you play an ad every 8 minutes for Molly, she will stay and watch. But if you play an ad every 7 minutes, she's out. So once YouTube has established what your threshold is for ads, it uses a checking system based upon what how the YouTuber has placed ads into their video. So for example, let's say Molly got an ad on a video and then she got mad and she closed it. And now she opened my video. My video is 10 minutes long and I have 2 ads in it. One at 2 minutes and one at 6 minutes, let's say. So Molly's threshold is 1 ad every 8 minutes, and she's starting my video and she just got an ad. So the YouTube algorithm checks when my ad at 2 minutes is supposed to play. Has Molly's timer come up for where she's ready for an ad now? No, it's only been 2 minutes. So the ad does not play for her. Continue in the video, my second ad at 6 minutes, does it play for her? No, because her threshold is 8 minutes and she started fresh after an ad. She won't see an ad in my video. So what the meta has become for a lot of YouTubers is to just put 1,000 ads in your video. And what does that do if you do that? What it does is whatever YouTube deems to be your ad threshold, it just plays ads at that threshold. And that's it. So that's the way that it's been explained to me by mega 30 times bigger than me content creators that have YouTube managers that have traveled to the YouTube things to talk to YouTube. That's how it works. So it's like it really doesn't have that much of an effect how many ads like if you use the YouTube auto ad manager thingy, it'll put like, I don't know, like an ad every 2 minutes or something. And that's almost always going to hit you every time your cooldown is up. So there shouldn't actually be that's why on Twitch you can tell the content creators who are just trying to milk you for everything that you're worth, because they just start playing ads no matter who you are. There's a little bit of difference between like the demographics and the target audiences of the ads, but it's essentially whoever slides the ad meter as high as possible. You should easily be able to tell who are the content creators that play the maximum number of ads. You should easily be able to tell that not only do I not play the maximum number of ads, it's nowhere near the maximum relative to what other people run. But on YouTube, it should be very hard for you to tell because YouTube is analyzing when your ad queue is up, and the second you hit any ad in any video after your ad queue is up, it plays. So there should be barely any difference in a YouTube video. Is that what you guys experience or no? Do you experience a higher variance of ads between channels on Twitch versus YouTube or not? Obviously, you wouldn't be able to tell if you block the ads or if you have Twitch Turbo or something. But for those of you who don't have it, you should see a much higher variance on Twitch than YouTube. No, I don't see any ads. Dark Void. That's exactly why I just said if you don't see any ads, then this wouldn't apply to you. That's why I said that. My faith in humanity drops by the minute. Yeah, if you have YouTube Premium or you block the ads, obviously everything that I just said does not apply to you. Yes, if you don't have any ads, then you don't have any ads, right? I could no longer stand YouTube ads. About a year ago, I had to buy YouTube Premium. I couldn't take it anymore. I can't believe how many ads are on YouTube. I just had to buy YouTube Premium. I don't know. I can't do it. I don't get it. Why can't I? What do I have to do? Hit T? Yeah, if you actually crack and buy YouTube Premium or Twitch Turbo, I bought both of them, then the terrorists have won, right? The terrorists won. But I don't know. Didn't have a choice. They won, I guess. With me, anyway. I can't stand it. They need to make money somehow. I mean, that's true. I mean, if Maxroll didn't, if every user who used Maxroll blocked the ads, Maxroll would shut down. We would go bad. The server costs are too high. The costs for the developers and the guide writers and everything, it's too high. So we have to put ads on the site. If they aren't there, and if everybody blocks them, it just shuts down. Simple as that. So I understand the concept that they have to make money. Okay. You want to know the part that bothers me? You want to know the part that bothers me about it? I've been a content creator for exactly I can tell you exactly how long. 6 years and 16 days. Okay. 6 years and 16 days. And when for the first 2 years that I streamed on Twitch, the ad revenue that I made was extremely low. Like, very close to nothing. And then Twitch came out with a policy change where the streamers get 55% of the ad revenue. And all of a sudden, I wouldn't say the ad revenue was like crazy or anything, but it definitely wasn't zero. And I don't know, most people, when that would happen, the way that they would feel is they'd feel good, right? They'd feel like, oh, now Twitch is paying me my fair share for the ads that they run now. But that's not how I felt at all. I actually felt very cheated. I was just like, wait a minute. So this is what you're paying me for 55% of it. You must have been paying me before what, like 5? Like I just don't even understand. So that's the part that gets me. It's like, oh, they have to make money. And funny thing is Twitch is also, from all the at least I haven't looked at the most recent finances of it, but it's still bleeding money anyway. But it's like, man, how much were you taking from creators before if this is what they get if you give them half? It just made me mad. Okay, still alive. Yeah, I have 30 spirit to spend. You wanna know why I haven't spent it? I haven't found a spirit gem in 2 entire acts. I just need any spirit gem. I don't think I have one. Skill, support, skill, support, skill, skill, skill. I could just cheat and go to my stash, but I'm trying to simulate an actual fresh start. That's why I'm not doing that. Here's a zealot bow. I've been looking for a dual string bow, but I can't find one. So I think we have to pump this one up. So let's go back to town and pump up this bow and see if we can get stronger. That's part of my problem. I'm using a required level 17 bow when I'm level 39. Callie's having a nightmare. I need to wake her up. Callie. Hi. Okay? Having a nightmare. Hello. Yeah, big stretch. Yeah. Good girl. Okay, you can go back to sleep now. Good girl. She was having a nightmare. That's okay, the nightmare is over. Can we see her? She's sleeping on her bed right under me. I don't really have a good way to drag the webcam down there. She's just sleeping. I do have a Kali cam, but I didn't install it yet because, well, I have it, but believe it or not, Starforge is sending me a different PC, which is, I think, already on its way. So I'm going to switch PCs again, which is kind of unbelievable, but what's wrong with the PC? It just has really weird issues on starting up and with the RAM that we can't figure out. So we've been trying to troubleshoot it for a while, and then they said, let's just swap it out. By the way, I put all my runes in here, so I've been actually pouring everything in here. So do I have a... I want this one, the iron runes. And I put my shard here as well. Where did it go? Did it go here? No. What is it called? It's called... what exactly? Artificer shard. Okay, I don't have one yet. That's fine. Then do I have the quality bobs? Not an armor one. Not a WAN one. So I need to quality this, and I also need the runes. Okay. Then the two runes. Okay. Now we go transmute. Could be worse. Could be worse. That's fine. Now we regal it, or do we essence it? What essences do I have? Oh, okay. I don't have any of the good essences anyway. So we just regal here. Attack speed. That's beautiful. And then we just slam the exalts that we found. How many did we find? We found 5. 2 to 4 cold and accuracy and mana on enemy killed. There is absolutely no possible way that could have gone any worse. That's the worst thing we could have ever dreamed of. Everything is useless. 2 to 4 cold, accuracy, 3 mana on kill. You'll never see anything worse than that. That's the nut low. Okay, so we just made the worst bow ever. Sad part is it's still better than my old bow, which is pathetic. That could not have gone worse. There's no way. No way that could have been worse. Got every single one of the worst things possible. I literally kited them. I kited them through like 15 explosions. My explosions did 0 damage endlessly over and over and over. 0, 0, 0, 0. And the moment that they caught up to me, they insta 100-0'd me. This is my life right now. This is my ranger. What class am I going to start next league? Definitely the new one, the Huntress, for sure. Definitely the new one. I've played all these classes so many times already. We got to do something new, right? Once we get the patch notes, I'm going to sit around and just theory. I'm probably going to try to make a Huntress guide ahead of time. I'll probably sit there all day long trying to calculate it. If I can. Might be able to get somewhat close. Yeah, I'm going to try the new weapon for the Huntress for sure. Like a lot of people are talking about, oh, I'm going to go quarterstaff Huntress, or I'm going to go bow Huntress, or this or that. It's like, bro, the new things are the spears and the bucklers. I'm going to put on a spear and a buckler and try it. And then second thing I'll make is probably a lich. Yeah, someone's checking out HelloFresh. You want to hear something funny about HelloFresh? So HelloFresh, when you have a sponsorship with them, they will give you a bonus if you do the cooking stream, right? I don't have it set up to do the cooking stream, so I never do the cooking stream. And they said, well, we want you to do the follow-up. We want you to do the follow-up stream in March. I said, okay. And then they said, we know your food is going to arrive in April, though. And they said, if you want to do the cooking part also in April, you can, but you don't have to. So the funny part comes in where I was like, well, you know how you guys like have new things where you have like the pre-made meals where you just heat them up and you don't actually cook them? I actually ordered like pretty much all the ones that you have to try them to see if they're good. So like I really can't do a cooking stream unless you would count me putting it in the microwave as the cooking stream. And they said, oh yeah, that counts. And I was like, oh, I'm sorry, Candy. Oh, hi, I'm sorry. I actually didn't. You okay? Hello, are you okay? I said, it counts, so we're doing the we're doing the cooking stream, boys. There you guys are gonna see Callie. See her? She's walking out. Hey. Chef Rax. Dude, should I make my whenever the food arrives? It's gonna arrive sometime in April. Should I make my stream title? Chef Rax prepares Michelin star meal. It's just pressing 2 minutes on the microwave. Oh god, dude. Prepare for the most epic cooking stream you guys have ever seen. It's gonna last 2 minutes. I'm genuinely curious though, because I think HelloFresh and Factor are partner companies, and I love Factor. Factor is well aware that I'm like Factor's biggest fan, so they better be sponsoring me another 10,000 times. But if Factor makes really good food, then I'm actually, I guess I'm setting myself up for failure here, because I'm expecting these HelloFresh meals that are arriving to be very good. So maybe that's kind of an unfair way to think about it, but I'm expecting them to be pretty damn good. Am I taking Pathfinder? I'm currently on... By the way, that reminds me, I forgot to go do my Ascendancy. Yeah, I was thinking about... If you ask me what I'm starting, I'm thinking about starting Amazon. Chef Boyar-Rax. Chef Boyar-Rax. I've made the actual HelloFresh meals before. Their Gouda cheeseburgers are godly. It's probably my favorite meal that I ever made from them. The Gouda cheeseburgers were pretty good. At what point do you do the Chaos Ascendancy? You can do it right when you unlock it, unless you get Tornado Bird. If you get Tornado Bird and you're not twinked out of your mind, you have essentially no chance of beating it. There isn't a single average Joe casual pleb that has a prayer against Tornado Bird at the same level as Tornado Bird on a non-twink character. You got no chance in hell. You'd be lucky to get him to 99% health before he pentakills you and your entire family. Tornado Bird has been severely nerfed every patch, and he's still harder than like Prime Radon and Millennia combined. What? 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 Where is this stupid Queen of Filth? It tastes better than it looked. I could get a lot stronger if I could buy the no, I need a superior weapon. Here's a little trick you can do. Let me see if I can demonstrate the trick here. So what you can do is you can go to the previous axe. If I could find where to go. Yeah, I don't play a WASD. Slafer, I play Force Move. I don't play a WASD. So you go to the other things, and you type in superior, and you're looking for any superior weapon. And of course, the moment that I want to, you know, demonstrate something to you, doesn't work. But we can also buy this 2-socket bow. And the socket boots. Take it to the salvage bench. And now we have a socket for the bow. And now we can put it in an island rune. Boom. Now we have much higher damage. You can also type socket, yeah. Sockets are usually pretty obvious. You can just see them sitting there, right? Usually don't have to type socket, but yeah, I could do that too. Superior. Anything? Bro, your shit sucks, man. Jesus. What amulet do I have? Some piece of garbage unique that I found that does like nothing for me. It's a bullshit. Well, if the higher tiers drop early plus, right? We don't know where they drop. It might only be in the end game. I'm gonna die 1,000 times here because I don't have cap fire res. Okay, Satan. Okay. Slater. Malakna. Sathion. Talos. Living Legend gifted 5 subs. This guy is a living legend. What? Did this guy just off-screen 100 insta meteor shower me? What? 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 What happened? What was that? I have never died to this boss ever in my... What is happening? I've never even seen this. I didn't even know this guy had any attacks. That thing doesn't... I couldn't even see him charging up that attack. Dude, I can't believe how bad my ranger is. What is this? What is this? What is this? My ranger is so bad we actually saw this guy's attacks? That's how bad I am? What, he has a shield that I can't DPS through? What's happening? What? I fucking killed him an hour ago. Grinding gear games. Grinding gear games, please. Please.
All ingenuity never ceases to amaze me.
Oh.
These runes. I can make out symbols for blood and offering. Wait, no. It's not a blood offering, it's someone of foul blood. Perhaps a fake.
Reacher just gifted 2 subs and quick. Thank you so much for the prime. 45. 83 int. Well, Satan works at grinding gear games. GG. Imagine this is only the second item I've crafted on the entire campaign. Can't even wear it. I remember Grinding Gear Games said when POE2 comes out, we're going to let you pick whatever stats you want as you go along here, because we want to alleviate some of the stat pressure that other people are feeling in POE1 so you can wear the gear that drops in the campaign. Oh, really? Well, Grinding Gear Games, I can't wear jack shit. 83 int? You think I'm Elon Musk or something? I have $1 billion? I'm poor as shit. I don't have any intelligence. The stuns, man, I'm dead because I keep getting crowd controlled. God, there's going to be more stuns next. There's going to be even more stuns next patch. Oof. This is SSF. I'm not using my... I'm only using what... We're living off the land, as they say. I'm not using my stash at all. The only things I've taken out of my stash are stuff that I put in my stash. Not using any helper bobs. By the way, I just realized something. I've missed 2 quests. Missing not 1 but 2 things. What am I doing? Wait a minute. This is completely wrong. Missing 2 things here. What am I doing? Dude, the RP that they put in this game, hate isn't a strong enough word. I loathe, I despise it. I have to walk back through the portal to get the waypoints to just go somewhere because it's like RP and we're moving through time or some absolute nonsense. I need all AR... Guys, listen. I have the plot for every ARPG. Jim Bob was a guy and Chipotle was closed and he became the primeval. There's the lore. We don't need any other lore. We don't need any bosses. We don't need time travel. We don't need moving carts. We don't need any of that. Just make an ARPG. From 600k players to 30,000 is sad. What game are you referring to? You're referring to POE2 or? Hi, Burke. How are you, buddy? I can't wait to fight this witch who moves around everywhere. I like that lightsaber emote. Oh. Woo. Why am I so slow? Wah. Crying. Ooh. It's gotta be that. Maybe this way, right? Is POE2 easy to learn for new players? It's pretty straightforward. Making the build is not too bad, and then really the only other thing to learn is never fight Tornado Bird. That's really it. No, it's pretty new player friendly, honestly. Okay, we finally got a I mean, I don't know, like none of these. Frenzy charges don't do anything on their own, so this doesn't help me. I mean, maybe, I guess. This is useless. I guess just Wind Dancer, I guess. I really don't have much evasion. I mean, honestly, I think Tornado Bird should be a pinnacle boss. Not even being cute. Make it a little bit harder, like give it like the HP that a pinnacle boss would have at that level, and make it a pinnacle boss. I don't know. Let's try this one. I don't exactly know what the right answer is here. Well, I can have two. Do I do any lightning damage? I actually do. All right. I put Herald of Thunder in here, but I guess let's just put it back on. All right. All right, here we go, boys. Time to get Tornado Bird for the 400th time in a row. Okay, I'm 6 levels higher. What does that mean? Absolutely nothing. Probably not any stronger, really.
I hope you have learned since your previous attempt.
I mean, like, I don't know, like, none of these. I don't know, like none of them. Good luck, bro. I got this. I really appreciate that, man. I don't have this. If it's Tornado Bird, we lost. Guaranteed. It just has to not be Tornado Bird. We don't have this in any sense of the word. If it's Tornado Bird. What's the idea of this run? I'm just trying to get through the campaign real fast with a very undergeared character, which is why I'm dying in a bunch of places that I normally never die to, because I'm just going real fast and giving the monsters zero respect and not actually getting good gear and stuff. You think I should make it even harder on myself? What should I do? Like, unequip my bow or something? Or... yeah, I pretty much just hate myself. You can just go slow and really craft up your gear and farm and not die, but what's the fun in that? Yeah, I really demonstrated that I hated myself when I leveled up a fire sorceress. God, that was the worst thing I've ever seen. I mean, none of these. I guess let's do this one. Yeah, Tornado Bird is only a 1 in 3 chance for the normal Path of Exile player. For me, it's a 100% chance to spawn, but it's supposed to be a 1 in 3. But it ain't no 1 in 3 for me. It's every single time I do this godforsaken thing that I hate. It's always Tornado Bird. But my guy's like stuck on the elevator. What made me... Oh, you're talking about something else. You know what they say, POE 2 out of 10? Damn, you get POE a 2 out of 10? Jesus. I mean, I don't know. Let's do this one, I guess. I have no idea. Yeah, I agree with Karamon. I think Act 1 is probably the best part of Path of Exile 2. I would agree on that. I don't get it. Where are these monsters being conjured from? I have to actually put this on the statue or I'm dead. Please give me a chance to go to the statue game. Ugh. Wait, yeah, there's a switch over there. I just got crowd control for like 6 straight seconds. And the crowd control is going up next round. It's going up next patch. It's going up. I had all monsters dead, and a statue froze me for 1 hour until I was dead. Why are there this many monsters here? Why are there 100 monsters in the first room? I need to work on my. I'm gonna need therapy after playing POE2, man. I'm gonna need therapy after playing this game. I guess this one. Yeah, I don't know. I think for me, I'm trying to decide. The campaign is probably the best part of PoE2 right now. Trying to think of what do I dislike more, the trials or the end game. I think the worst thing is the trials, right? Is there anything worse than the trials? This might be the absolute worst part of the game. Who put escorts in Path of Exile 2? I need names. Let me guess. Tornado bird. Hello? Ready, guys? Who do you think it's gonna be?
Don't give up so early.
Tornado bird. Again. I can't make this shit up. You just can't make this up. I'm dead. Well, it's over. Lost. Out of ma- I'm trying to... I don't understand. It said that I picked the thing that says monsters don't grant flask charges on death, right? But I'm not killing anything on death, so why am I when I drink a mana pot? What just hit me? What just hit me for 99% of my health? What even hit me? Oh my god! Fuck you, tornado bird. Fucking hate you. God, I hate that guy. Tornado bird. I got very, very lucky. I staggered him the moment he did his ultimate. I staggered his ultimate. Probably the only reason I killed him. Well, that stuff is actually the worst stuff I've ever seen in my life. So now it's definitely point blank, right? It's definitely point blank, right?
Approach the altar and
Tornado bird, man. The Ascendancy bosses have double life. The Ascendancy bosses are going to have double the life? Wait. Tornado bird's getting double his HP pool next patch? I'm literally just going to quit. I'm out. Oh, they have double right now. I was going to say... They said that I thought they said they're doing that for the T0 pinnacle bosses. They said the T0 pinnacle bosses are getting halved. They said Ascendancy bosses are getting halved. Well, time to get fisted by the Viper. Here we go. Saint Azrora. Thanks so much for the subs, guys. Oh.
This is all just a misunderstanding. Which one of you activated? Which one of you is a Val blood? Well, that was me, of course. I am Alva the treasure hunter extraordinary. Take her! Bring her to Doriani. As for you, I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
See, I didn't even know that these attacks were going because she was shooting like poison snakes out of her. So I was staring at her shooting the poison snakes, and then I got killed by the spear guys. Like, the two attacks can happen at the same time? I was looking at the boss. I don't understand. Did they change this attack? I don't understand what's happening there at all. It seems completely... Did they have a patch since I played last? The way that that animation looked and the way that that worked looked completely different than what I thought it was. Did they change it? I shouldn't have killed her. I should have let her fight me again. What was that? It's so funny because you cry about everything. Towson, you want to know what's another funny thing? Do you realize that I'm 1,000 times better than you at everything? Have you ever thought about that one? That one's pretty funny too. Thought about that one? I also own you at everything. That's pretty funny too. You ever thought about that one? Damn, sometimes the truth hurts, boys. Let's not kid ourselves, Towson. I own you. Remember it. He's got a better liver than me, though. That's true. He does have a better... Can I pick up the sacrificial heart grinding gear games? Is that a thing that can happen? I guess I'm full. Not really like I see it. 1,000. Please. Please. Settle down. Wow, lol. Gabriel, sometimes the truth hurts. Sometimes you gotta bring him back to reality. You know what I mean? Yikes. There's nothing yikes about it, guys. It's okay. We've set the mind correct. We're good. We move on. It's all right. We've recalibrated. We've come back to reality. Sure, man. Pick a game. Put a big wager on it. Pick your favorite game that you have 10,000 hours in that I've never played. Play it for a week. Then we'll battle on stream. We'll see what happens. God, these guys are frying me. Woo! Dance Dance Revolution. Wouldn't be my first choice, but I'm decent. I'm decent. Oh, I'm dead here for sure. Oh, 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 oh. Oh. Danger, 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 danger. I'm in a Ralph Wiggum level of danger right here. Gotta get away from the crowd controls. Still alive. This guy is a god, actually. Easy. Play him in chess, Rax. There are people out there that are absolute gods at chess. I would not say that I'm a god at chess at all. The guy felt offended. I actually feel really good, Towson, but there's a lot of people that put their fingers on the keyboards all the time that talk shit to me. It's like, bro. Most of them have died 100 times in Act 1. You know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta give them a reality check. That's kind of the problem with the world as it is. Everyone just hops on the internet and says whatever they want to say, and no one ever puts them in check. You know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta give them a little dose of reality. Sometimes see it in other chats too. Like, I was watching, like, I remember a couple years ago I was watching Woody push D3 and he like lost a rank 1 clear, and there was like a couple of people in his chat like laughing at him, making fun of him. It's like, Woody is so much better than any of you will ever be. It's comical to watch you guys insult him. It's just beyond comical. These people could practice ARPGs for 10,000 years and still not be better than Woody. You think streamers should chill the fuck up? It's all for shits and giggles. Ah, the Twitch chatter who doesn't stream and has no idea what it's like to be a streamer is informing streamers how they should behave. Ah, tell us more, Palisan. Please. Please enlighten me. What else should streamers do? They should watch Quinn69 to get educated. So I'm just taking a temperature here. Are you saying that a streamer should aspire to behave like and cultivate a chat room that resembles Quinn69's? Is that what Twitch should be? The absolute freedom to joke around without getting banned. Is there a Twitch? Are we watching different streams? Doesn't Quinn's chat have more bans than any of them? Isn't Quinn literally the lord of the bans? Are we watching a different stream? Some of the things that I'm hearing today are, I've been streaming for a long time. It's very hard to render me speechless sometimes, but oh my god. What? May I walk through the... Oh, there's a monster standing in the door. I didn't even see him. Most days, being a streamer is a lot of fun and enjoyable. And some days you ask yourself after you get off stream, where is the rope? I wanted to see if that refreshed my charms, but it doesn't. You know, when Path of Exile 2 came out in December, that was definitely the month where we had banned by far the most people out of my channel. Like by it. Nothing even close. Like all I would say we almost had as many bans in that month as my entire streaming career before it. Oh, what was that attack? That one. And one bad habit that I really got into during it is when I would ban people, I would just lash out at them. I would just cook them on the way out. And that's just bad form, right? Now that we're back in the POE2 category, I can feel those people coming back, and I actually haven't banned very many people today, but they're definitely coming back for some reason. So I do not want a repeat of December. So what I need to do, what I'm going to start doing starting tomorrow, is we are just gonna ban instantly, and I'm gonna hopefully not lash out at people. Try. It's so tempting. It's so tempting, but Jesus. What attack is this? What's he doing? He has a big laser boy. Yeah, I'm not gonna engage in these conversations anymore. So starting Red Cheek, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Fantara, thanks for the Prime. Spud, I am Tuck Tuck, Nox, Pixie, Saint. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. I'm not gonna feed into the negativity again. Not gonna do it. So some of you survived today, and you won't survive another stream acting the same way. And I'm gonna try my absolute best not to buy into it. I'm not gonna let them ruin the stream for everybody else. I'm gonna try to learn from what we had in December. What's going on? Nothing. Everything's fine. Just a lot of people back in the chat talking shit to me about everything, or picking fights, or saying really weird stuff. It's something about POE2. I don't know. Noticing a pattern here. It's nowhere near as bad as it was in December, so it should be pretty easy to manage. You're not seeing anything negative here. Well, remember, you're always seeing only half of the chat, right? Sometimes it's on Twitch, sometimes it's on YouTube. Some of them got banned. Yeah, I would agree with that. People are usually cool or toxic. There's not too much in the middle ground. Here's the biggest. You wanna know what's the biggest problem? Almost everyone here is super cool. That's the issue here. It's they say a few drops of oil can ruin an entire ship's water supply. Need to remove the drops of oil and not engage with them. The next time he does that, I'm going to purposely let the attack hit me to see if he can 100-0 me. Wonder how strong he is. Oh, staggered him. I'm going to let it hit me. Okay, no. How does the build feel? It's pretty good. The problem is the build is good. The problem is my gear is so bad because I'm just literally just holding forward. Okay, this is way better. How's the weight loss coming along? I'm down about 15 pounds, which is good. I had my liver follow up because my liver was failing. It actually tested worse, even though I have been eating healthier and lost 15 pounds. It actually still tested worse. So I'm actually kind of in trouble here, but I'll be fine. Whatever, we'll figure it out. Yeah, it actually got worse. So that is not what was supposed to happen. No, you're good. It's all good. Thanks for asking. It's fine. They also thought that there might be problems with my heart. So I went to the hospital 2 days ago for a bunch of heart exams and x-rays, and that came back completely clear. So I have no problems with my heart, so that's good. But my heart wasn't really my problem to begin with. So that wasn't my problem anyway, so. Ooh. Those icy bobs hurt. Holter test? I thought it was called Holtz. You mean a Holzer monitor? I thought there was like a Z or an S in there. You mean the one where it measures your heartbeat for an extended period of time? And you like wear it for a week? Is it called a Holzer monitor? Or is it Holter? I thought there was like a Z in there or something. Anyway, yes, I have done that. I wore a monitor for a week. It was actually right before I started streaming. That came back fine. The problem is every male in my family dies to heart-related issues, like almost without exception. So believe me, when they tell me my heart's fine, I kind of take it with a grain of salt, because my family notoriously has horrible hearts. So I don't, yeah, thank you. I'll be fine. Don't worry. I can't be killed, and even if it kills me, you know, you gotta die to something, right? Gotta die to something. I'll be fine, guys. Don't worry about me. I'll be okay. So I'm already down a lot of weight, but I guess I'll just lose a lot more and exercise more. And I have a meeting with my doctor on Monday, and I will ask them, maybe there's like prescription medicines that I can take that will help me or something. The effort will be there. We'll put in the effort. The highest I've ever weighed in my life was 213. Which is, I'm 5'10", so 213 is getting in the realm of being fat. But I'm nowhere near that anymore. I've lost a lot of weight from there. But I will... I don't know. Maybe I can get as low as... Maybe I could get as low as like 170 maybe. The problem is I spent a lot of years of my life lifting, so I have kind of like a thick build. It's going to be very hard for me to get like much lower than 170. Like I don't even know if I could do it. If I weighed less than 170 at 5'10", it wouldn't be healthy anyway. Yeah, I'm already a lower weight than the doctor. I'm already 5 pounds lower than the weight that my doctor said to get to. So, but I can at least cut another 10, no problem. Anything more than 10 more will be very difficult. But you never know. You're 5'9" and you weigh 100 pounds. You're like me when I graduated high school. When I graduated high school, I was 5'10", 119 pounds. I was the skinniest kid you ever seen in your life. But then I started lifting a lot. Started lifting weights a lot, very, very seriously, and taking two protein shakes every single day. And then I was like 5'10", 160 of like just pure titanium. And then I tore my I was training to join mixed martial arts. I had a boxing coach. I had done judo my whole life. Was practicing grappling and stuff. I was about ready to actually register for my first amateur fight, and then I tore my rotator cuff in half military pressing. Boom, gone. It ruined everything. It ruined my MMA debut, and it also severely, pretty much ruined my lifting, like, entirely. Judo is sick, bro. Yeah, judo is interesting because it's jujitsu is more like punches and kicks, and judo is much more focused on throws. So it's like one of the most basic like, I don't know if anybody does judo in here, but one of the most basic throws that you learn in the beginning is an osotogari throw, where you essentially align your hip up with their hip, and you can throw someone much, much bigger than you and slam them on the ground. It's honestly just physics, really. You can learn to incapacitate someone much, much bigger than you. So I have that background. So the weakest part of my fighting was definitely boxing. I had no boxing background because I had the strength. I was lifting every day. I had the cardio because I played soccer all the time. But I didn't have the boxing. And I was very, very confident in like my wrestling or judo on the ground. Very, very confident. I can put people in a rear naked choke or a guillotine, and for an amateur fighter, I was pretty good at that. So I spent almost all of my training on boxing because that's the thing I had no experience in at all. I was like, well, if I can't box, I'm dead. So I can't be like Damian Maya and just guarantee that I can get them on the ground and submit them every time. I'm not that good. I'm not an Olympic wrestler. But anyway, it doesn't matter. None of it ever happened because I got hurt. I was Ben Askren. Dude, I still remember he got one-shotted by Masvidal, right? Oh, I need to grab us something from town. Yeah, so I'll never fight, and my cardio is a million times worse than it was. My strength is lower. I haven't done any judo in a long time, and my boxing is... I know the basics of boxing. A lot of people, like, if you've never actually boxed before, if you've never had a boxing lesson, a lot of people actually, if they punched you, it really wouldn't do any damage, because in order to really hit someone, a lot of people think that, well, like the most basic thing is like you aim for the chin, right? But you should not be aiming for the chin. You should be aiming for way behind their head. You want to hit their chin and drive through it. So the way that you like set it up and the way that you step and twist with the torque and what you're aiming for behind their head, actually, like the difference in the power level of throwing a proper punch of just, oh, let me thrust my hand forward at their face is outrageous. It's a huge difference. So I at least remember the basics of punching. So I guess that's not nothing, but I haven't practiced it in 10 years. Exactly. It's like throwing your arm forward, that's the easy part. It's the footwork, it's the twist, it's the torque, it's the extra power that you put when you put in it. It's actually aiming for the proper spot behind their head so you drive through their jaw. And then something that's way harder, it's like way beyond my skill level that I was working on it. My coach was teaching me is setting up a punch. How do you bait your opponent to either drop their hand, protecting their chin, or how do you counterattack? How do you counter a punch that they throw at you? Because every boxer's plan is perfect until you get hit. And then you get hit, and then it's like, oh, wait a minute. That wasn't part of the plan. So you have to... It's not enough to just be a good boxer. Now you have to set it up, and it's honestly like a mind game. Trick your opponent. And then there's different kinds of punches. There's uppercuts, there's jabs. They're different. If you don't practice them, they don't do any damage, and you're completely ineffective. You won't land the punches, and if you do land them, you will do no damage. Kind of like you're going to be like my ranger right now. You do no fucking damage. You die to everything. You don't want to be like my ranger. Punch to the stomach a lot prior. Are you talking to me? Are you saying, do you train by getting punched in the stomach? No, I didn't. Was that the question? Do I get... No. You don't want to get hurt in training. Are you asking, is that why my liver doesn't work? Is that we're trying to make a connection there? Nah. I actually, that's part of the problem. We don't know why my liver's failing. I never drink alcohol. I've never been drunk once in my life. Not one time. I've never drank a beer in my life. Not one. I've never opened a beer and drank the whole thing. I've opened a beer, taken a sip of it, said this is dog shit, and handed it to a friend. I've never drank a beer in my life. Not one time. Yeah, it could be. Well, the ideal situation is I have non-alcoholic fatty liver disease. But the problem is if that's what I had, eating healthy and dropping 15 pounds should have shown improvement in the results. Because usually one of the main treatments for non-alcoholic fatty liver disease is just better diet, exercise, weight loss, and then it improves. So if it doesn't improve and it gets worse, it could be a more serious liver disease. So it's like, why does it continue to degenerate? Is my iron level high? My iron level is very high. Yes. Like, at like the top of the range. Do I take many medications? I take 0 medications. I have gummy vitamins. That's it. Take a fish oil vitamin, vitamin D vitamin, and a multivitamin. And sometimes I take a fiber vitamin. That's it. I just take vitamins, not actually medicine. Stop the vitamins ASAP. My doctor said absolutely do not stop the vitamins. My doctor said absolutely do not do that. She's the one who told me to take them, and my health has improved outrageously from taking them. The vitamins have helped me massively. Yeah, but fiber is unnecessary and causes inflammation. What? Guys, literally every health expert talks about pursuing fibrous vegetables in your diet. Guys, almost every single person in my family, almost all of them are doctors. My uncle was the head of the ER at the Mayo Clinic in Rochester. I promise you I'm in good hands. I have a whole family of doctors. I'm literally one of the only family members on either side of my family that isn't a doctor. I'm a piece of shit Path of Exile player and everybody else is a doctor. My only advice is don't follow any of the advice of Twitch chat. When I first was not feeling well at all last year, when I went to my doctor said, I have a couple of problems. My most severe problem was my vitamin D was deathly low. They said, a lot of people have a deficiency in vitamin D, but you literally would probably have less vitamin D than a cadaver in the morgue. So she said, you need to, at the moment you leave here, you're going to go to the pharmacy and I'm going to prescribe to you super powerful prescription vitamin D, and you need to take this for multiple months. I can't even believe you're alive. I'm like, okay, nice. Thanks for letting me down easy there. And then she said, your bad cholesterol is fine, But there's also good cholesterol, and your good cholesterol is too low. They said, do you ever eat fish? And I said, hell no. And then she said, okay, you're going to take fish oil, vitamins. So that's 2 vitamins to fix it. And then she said, oh, by the way, your liver is failing. And we still haven't found a solution to that. So anyway, I took the vitamin D vitamins, obviously. And then I took the fish oil supplements. And then about a year later, tested everything. Now my vitamin D is just kind of low instead of deathly low. So that's good. And then my good cholesterol came up significantly from taking the fish oil vitamins. So that's solved. So now it's literally just the liver. If we can solve the liver from all the tests that they can run, I'm in good shape. So I get it. Twitch chat's trying to help me from their own experiences. But my experiences with my doctor, she said, take vitamins immediately or you're going to die. And the blood results say that the vitamins help me outrageously. I'll tell you what, though. I do have one piece of advice for you, kind of general medical advice, if you guys don't already do this. Last year, I just didn't feel well. I didn't feel well for like multiple months, and not just like your normal, I don't feel well. Like I felt horrible. And so I finally said, all right, I'm going to go to the doctor. I'm one of those guys. I'll never go to the doctor for any reason. And then they did that generic blood test on me. And this is how we figured out that the thing that was really killing me was how low my vitamin D level was. And my good cholesterol had to go up. And my liver sucks. So if you're ever actually for an extended period of time not feeling well, I think it's a real good idea, like once a year, to get that basic blood panel done. And just see. Check everything. Check your vitamins. Check your organ functions. If you haven't done that in multiple years, I mean, the one thing that my doctor said is it's a good thing that you came in when you did, because there's 3 significant problems here that are probably fixable. Where if you would have waited, they might, like everyone comes in when they're already on their deathbed and you can't fix anything. So if you haven't been feeling well for a while, I would encourage you, go to your GP and get that basic blood panel done just to see how you're doing. I hadn't done it in at least 10 years, and well, that was a mistake. I'll probably do it every year for the rest of my life now. Seems like a smart idea. Because if you don't have your health, you have absolutely nothing. What did I do to bring up my good cholesterol? I took fish oil vitamins. Or if you like fish, just eat grilled salmon. I hate salmon. She was like, do you want to eat fish or do you want to take vitamins? Vitamins, 100%. I hate fish. You go to your doctor every month? Okay, I'm glad I didn't say the first thing that I was going to say. I'm real glad I didn't say the first thought that I had.
Well, I hope you're okay, man. Go to the doctor every month? Isn't that very, very often? Isn't that a little too often, or gotta get them refills? You want to know my first thought was, is like, you have like a really hot doctor and you just make an appointment to go bang her, or what? Every month? We're either trying to get refills for drugs. You're either very sick, which is not funny at all, or you're trying to get refills for drugs to sell them on the street. I guess that's not really funny, but that's more funny. That's funnier than the first scenario. Or you just have a really hot doctor and you just make appointments to go bang her for your visits or something. Or him, I guess. Whatever makes you happy. You go every month to check a new immune system. Wouldn't it save you a lot of money to just go for one visit, do like the full check them all, and then be done with it? I don't know. Like, my doctor said we're meeting every month. I'll be like, excuse me, can we find a way to not do that? Like, I like you, but how can we not do that? Ooh. I look at chat for 1 second. I'm in impending doom immediately. Rax is back at it again at Krispy Kreme. What do you mean? I haven't eaten a donut in many months, and I'm almost the lowest weight that I've ever been in 6 years since I started streaming. Maybe if I'm lucky next week I might hit the lowest weight you've ever seen me. How did it start that the E vitamin was so low? It wasn't vitamin E, it was vitamin D. And that's a good question. I don't know. I actually don't know what was the initial cause. Like, vitamin D deficiency is, I think, the #1 most common medical ailment for people. Something like that. Like, 1 in 7 people in the world are deficient in vitamin D. So that's a very common problem to have. Yeah, I think I only need to lose 2 pounds. If I lose 2 pounds from the weight I'm currently at, it's the lowest weight I've ever been on stream in 6 years. And believe me, I'm gonna lose it. Because my liver sucks, so I have to. I'm gonna lose a lot more than that. Bro never sees the light of day. Fun fact, last summer, every single day, I think without exception, every single day where the temperature was over 90 degrees, which is quite a few of the days in the summer, I went swimming. Every single day. I didn't miss one day. I would stream, and then I'd go to the pool. So I was actually pretty tan last summer. Now, when summer ends, do I ever go outside? Hell no. So I guess that's my problem. But I absolutely love swimming. It's kind of why I wish I would have moved to Texas. Texas is real hot all the time. You can go swimming all the time. The odds of me moving to Texas at some point are extremely high. Bro, where's the boss room, man? Wait, I'm going the right way. It's here, right? I love Texas, but the summers suck. No. See, you don't want me to control the thermostat outside. Because if it was up to me, it would be 110 every day. That'd be my vote. Ow. Shit on. Is Warriors still bad? We'll find out in a few days. Oh my god. Big Lou, thanks for the prime. Did Dan just gift 20 subs? Dan, what in the world was that for? I'm gonna try some. I might die for this. No! No, I knew it. I saw it like half a second too late. He did the double slammy bob on me. Wow. Wait, I thought he was staggered. Ah, God, that's why I stood still. I thought he was staggered. The bar was all the way up. All right, I'm just gonna fight him normally. I'm just gonna stay at range. I was trying to be really cute and get close to him because I do more damage when I'm close. That's clearly not on the cards for me. Okay, now he's stunned. Yeah, this is just much safer. Where is he? Where's the boss? There he is. Where did he go? All right. We just play like a little bitch. We just run away from him. All right. I guess that's the way. Transcendent life flask. Level 50. Take off scatter shot for more single target. I thought scatter shot actually helps with the single target because you're hitting him 3 times. But wait, maybe it doesn't give. Maybe with this particular thing because it's the explosion. Probably, or does it give you 3 times the explosions? I actually don't know. Do you get 3 times the explosions with? Oh my! Ooh! Gotta buy me dinner before you touch me like that. Yeah, I would assume scatter shot actually gives you more explosions, actually gives you more damage. Because each one hits harder, but you get more of them, right? Ow. Why are these guys so strong? Ow! Oh, yellow zealot bow? Alright. Well, my bow sucks. So if this has anything on it, it's going to be better than mine. This is a lot better than mine. And of course, I slammed stupid ass accuracy rating on it or something. Or no, it's the hybrid fizz. T3 hybrid fizz. This is actually a great. This bow should make me do way more damage. But I would need these 2 iron runes. And I would also need. Let me see here. I don't know. Do I have any iron runes? Nope. Need 106 dex. I'm not even close. Not even close. Man. The level of betrayal that I feel from Grindy Gear games when they told me you can respec your stats so you won't feel the socket pressure has got to be one of the most severe anime betrayals of all time. It is more damage without the quality and without the sockets. Not super excited about it though. I just don't have the right crafty stuff to make it better currently. They said the stat pressure will be far less in POE2 than POE1. Then I actually played the game, and I don't think I've ever been able to equip anything that I've ever picked up one time. Hello, in order to wear this item, you need 974 int. Okay, I guess I'll go kill myself. I don't know. You feel the opposite? Meaning you pick up items and you can put them on? I don't get it. What do you mean? You feel the opposite? What? You mean you can pick up items and equip them? Oh, you're agreeing with me. You feel it's the opposite of what they said. I was gonna say, teach me how do you put stuff on? Everything I put on, red, can't wear it. Oh, new item, can't wear it. Anyways, sorry, I was in that boss fight. Why did Dan give 20 subs? It was so nice of him. By the way, I'm noticing, is his name Dangle? I thought his name was Dan, but now I'm looking closer. Is it Dangle? His name is Dangle Balls. I was like, Dan Glaballs. Dude, he got me so good on that one. Well, here we go, guys. Well, I can't add a single socket to this bow. Not one. I literally can't ever make anything. Can't wear anything. I can't make anything. Okay, we're looking for Taco Bell boy. What's the biggest thing that I'm looking forward to in the next season? Endgame. I really couldn't care less what they change about the rest of the game. The end game is what we do for most of our time, right? So I always vote for endgame. Try to body block him here. Didn't work at all. Right? So I have increases to projectile speed apply to bows. So maybe I start going up here. I'm not really sure, actually. What was the most busted build that didn't require Temporalis in POE2? Well, I mean, well, Spark is pretty insane. Spark was insane, but for me, just playing through the game without like ultimate min-maxing something, I mean, when I got to the T4 Zest fight from Breach, my monk opened with a 20, it was like 19.2 million hit. So I hit T4 Zest for 99% of his health in my first combo before he could swing at me. And that was a 10 divine monk. So I imagine a 500 divine Eye Strike monk would giga dick him into a different universe. Eye Strike was probably the build that was insane for me with pretty much nothing. I think literally anybody this patch, if you put in some effort, could play Eye Strike and at a minimum kill a couple of levels of the pinnacle bosses. On budget gear, you can kill them without them even being able to attack you. Yeah, I'm just kind of reckless. Like, I'm playing softcore, so I'm just recklessly running forward and not giving the monsters really any respect here at all. Can't blast until the 17th, or you mean you're just waiting for last Epoch? I guess I'm a little like, I don't know, I guess I'm a little confused. Like, aren't most people excited for both? Like, do you guys have both games? It costs about the same, 30 bucks each. Like, you can play both of them. You could, I'll even give you permission on something else, guys. If you want permission, you got it. You can also play No Rest for the Wicked at the end of the month too. You can play 3 games in the same month, guys. It's okay. Ain't nobody got time for that. Let's be honest, guys. All of us have time for that. Okay, I'm gonna try to stay close to him, see if I can survive. Really clean fight. That was good. I don't understand. Like, I really didn't get stronger. And this belt that I have kind of sucks and it's the wrong base, but somehow I feel much stronger. I really don't know why. How is the new Torchlight game? Well, if you want my honest opinion, I actually think Torchlight Infinite's pretty fun. I actually think the game's pretty fun. This is the definition of don't try this at home, kids. Just run through the campaign. No regard for anything. Is there a video on IGN buying Maxroll? So there's no video on it. I guess I can understand why a lot of people like really care about this news and why it's like significant. It makes sense to me, but I guess really don't think of it. I really don't think it's that big of a deal because Ziff Davis bought Maxroll that also owns IGN, but them buying us should have either no impact on the Maxroll that you know, the branches that we make, the quality that we deliver. If anything, it will actually make it better because all of the key employees of Maxroll that make Maxroll run were retained because they don't have the expertise to do Maxroll. Like, they don't have it. But what they do have is they have lots of resources and connections. So Maxroll got bought out, but now we have access to potentially a lot more resources and connections, and so we should actually be able to do a much better job. Were those guys even buffed? They weren't even buffed. They're just regular monsters. 100 owed my ranger turning a corner in how fast I die, 0.8 seconds. Turn a corner, 100 owed, gone. Dead. Those just regular monsters. Oh, and I got 100 owed again. All damage shocks. Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna have to kill one monster at a time and walk like this. Can't do any of my normal stuff anymore. Or I just run ahead through everything. How does this change my role at Maxroll? I'm no longer the CEO. I actually don't know what they're going to do about the CEO. I don't know this for sure, but I think that they were interested in talking to me about it. About what they want me to do. I think it is not impossible that one day maybe I stop streaming and I will like maybe actually be, I don't know about the CEO, but actually be like the leader of Maxroll. I was the leader by title, but the real leader was always Alex. Alex and Silent, but mostly Alex. It's always been him. He just insisted that I have the title for who knows what reason. I have no idea. Did I sell Maxroll? Well, Alex and Silent sold Maxroll. I don't own I didn't. There was a Reddit thread and someone asked, did Rax make bank off of the sale of Maxroll? It's like, yeah, I made $0. Lit. You guys made as much on the sale of Maxroll as I did. What happened to Maxroll? It was purchased by Ziff Davis. which is the mega company that also owns IGN. Is max roll ruined? I mean, no, that's what I was just explaining. No, the same people that run max roll, make all the guides, make all the UIs. It's the same people. No, if anything, it should be better. No, it's not ruined. It's not ruined at all. As far as I understand, they don't want to like take it over and do it themselves. They said, no, we want you guys to do it. You keep doing it. I'm pretty sure I think the community is worried that IGN is going to take it over and IGN is just going to do their thing with it. I think what they're going to do is just have us do it. So it should be good.
Yes, another one. He's under there.
I'm the face of Max Roll. Why did I make no money? I just don't own the company. I don't know. I don't think it's common for a non-owner in a sale to get anything, is it? It's okay. I'm not mad about it. It's all good. It's whatever. Can we ask why it was sold? Well, people have wanted to buy Max Roll for a long time. I don't think I can tell you. I'm certain I can't tell you, but a lot of people wanted to buy Max Roll for many, many years. We got a lot of offers all the time from a lot of companies. One of the, I think probably honestly the biggest factor is the timing of things. I think that's probably one of the biggest reasons. The time was right. I actually don't know how much it was sold for. I don't know if it's public information. I actually literally don't know. I wasn't a part of that conversation because I'm not an owner. I don't own the company. So I have no idea how much it sold for, but I'm guessing it was a lot. Yeah, I think that actually might happen. As Salty said, like, this is absolutely not an insult on IGN, but some people don't always agree with like what IGN does, like the reviews that they do. A lot of people don't always agree with what they come up with, right? And I think they were thinking that potentially by acquiring Maxwell, maybe we could help them with what they do. Because we have usually on every branch that we do, we have a lot of the best players in the world in those games. So since we have the best players in the world in that on those genres, we could help them with some of the different things that they do. They really can't help us do what we do other than resources. Like we write the guides around here, right? We'll make the guides. So that's what we do. And maybe they can help us with resources, and then maybe we can help them with what they do. We don't need help with what we do. We just don't. Oops. Shit, I wasn't paying that. I can't hear the poetry. All I can hear is DM loves Riker. Gonna have to go off visuals only.
Allow me to clear your mind.
The madness. It consumed my being. Oriana used it against me.
Where has she taken the beast?
I found messages from the desert.
From the Bastille?
Yes. Find her. Kill her. But first, please, stop the madness.
Haste. Let us return to Clearfell to make...
When I first started out streaming, was there anything new in the streaming world that you had to get used to in your early days? Probably. So I'd like to think that I'm good at I'm pretty good at multitasking, but if you're gonna brand yourself as like a top streamer, or like a not streamer, like a top player in any game, and you want to stream at the same time, you have to somehow learn how to play the game and succeed at the game while reading chat at the same time. So your eyes literally cannot be on the screen. So you got to learn to play without looking at the screen. That's like, it's very different actually. It's probably like the number one thing that I hear like new streamers say. They message me like, Rax, I did my first couple, I streamed for the first week, and how do you read chat while you play? It's like, I don't know. You just practice it, I guess. Another thing that you'll notice is, it's like a lot more work than you might think it is. You say, okay, I'm going to stream for 4 hours. I turn on the stream. I game for 4 hours. And then I end my stream, right? We go the next day. No. Like, hilariously no. First of all, you got to get your stream ready. In order for me to start streaming, I need to open up Twitch and then edit all the descriptions and make sure that if we're doing any sponsors, this is set up, that is set up, this chat bot is set up, Then on YouTube, you open it, you have to go through all of these different settings every single time. You have to have the right thumbnail, the right category. And you open up OBS, and you check it, you make sure it all looks good. Then you start streaming. You stream until you're done. And then, if you're smart, you'll raid somebody at the end. And then usually you should interact with them. Make friends. It'll help you. But you should also just do it just to be a good person. That takes time. Then you got to make a YouTube video. You got to think of a YouTube video to make. And then depending upon how you want to do it, I don't do this, but a lot of people write like a script or an outline. Like I use an outline sometimes if it's like a long video. Then you have to record it. How many times does it take you to record it? Are you a one-shot god, or do you have to record it 5 times? Then you have to edit it. Then you have to render it. Then you have to upload it. Then you have to make a thumbnail. Then you have to SEO it. And then after that, then you have to post on social media. And then you should, as a new creator, read the comments of your audience and respond to them. Then you make community posts. Then you go on Maxroll and write a guide for people. And you realize you thought your day was stream a game for 4 hours. And what it really was your whole day is gone. And also, then you, unless you have an agent, which you won't until you stream for a long time, you also have to handle all of your own sponsorships, which means you have to read all of your business emails. You will get a lot of business emails from garbage companies with horrible offers. You won't know that they're horrible until you read them. So there's no getting around it. You got to read them. And you can't say that you don't read them, because if you don't read them, then you'll never get sponsored. You got to do all that. And then you have to do the negotiations. And then you have to figure out, do you know how to set up a browser widget on OBS and set the settings correctly and have it actually work? Do you know how to configure all of your chat bots and chat commands? If you don't know how to do this stuff, you need to learn how to do it. It takes time. You have to do all that as well. So streaming is not the hardest job in the world. It's people do backbreaking labor. People go to school for 12 years or whatever to be a doctor. It's not the hardest job at all. I'm not saying anything like that. But what I am saying is, what it isn't is wake up whenever you want, stream for a few hours, end your stream. La, 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 you make $1 million. That what I just described there never happens. Never. Ever. Never. Ever. Never. Callie. Callie. Hi. I'm here. You were having a nightmare. You had 2 nightmares today. Are you okay? Could you hear her howling? Okay. That's 2 nightmares in one night, Callie. That's unlucky. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, I see you wagging. Probably feels good to be out of that, huh? Okay. I'll tell you another one more thing that's a little bit challenging about streaming that I never really had to deal with in my other job. You have to deal with it in some jobs. Like, for example, if you were a teacher, you would suffer from the same problem. But when I worked at my corporate job at my desk, what would happen if I didn't feel very well? Well, first of all, I just go to work anyway because I'm blasting, right? If you don't feel very well, you can just kind of put your head down at your desk and like do your work, and a couple people come talk to you, but hopefully you can just work, right? And have everybody leave you alone. Well, if you're a streamer and you have a schedule, you could just take the day off. But if you are, it doesn't even have to be sick. It could be Like, when the Diablo 4 expansion came out, my mom died 8 hours earlier. My mom died 8 hours before the Diablo 4 expansion came out. How many human beings can sit here and do that stream? My mom was my favorite person ever, by the way. It's not even a sick thing. Like, if you have emotional stuff going on in your life, then you have to log in and stream and pretend like everything is fine. That's very hard to do for some people. Why log in? Because I said I'm streaming every day for 10 years. Yeah, that's true. I mean, sometimes like taking in some ways the stream helped me. It takes your mind off of it, yeah. So the main reason why I streamed on the Diablo 4 expansion when my mom died 8 hours earlier is because my mom would be furious if her death stopped me from streaming on such an important day. If my mom, whatever, in heaven found out that I couldn't do it, that would hurt her feelings. So I was like, I need to do this for my mom. She doesn't want to see me. She doesn't want to see me yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm fine. I just miss my mom. My mom was awesome. I had a really good mom. I had a godly mom, actually. It's too bad. A lot of people in life who have not succeeded, you would have succeeded if you had my mom as your mom. She was just great. I just had such a good mom. It's crazy. Hard to fail with a mom like I had. Yeah, I had a really, 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 really good mom. I grew up around all of my friends' moms, and I can think of one friend in particular who also had a very, very great mom. One of my friends had a mom close to as good as mine. But other than that, my mom was just actually she was just better than my other friends' moms. She was very, very good about giving me everything that I needed, but also disciplining me and making me hungry and making me like work hard. She just taught me very, very well. Your dad died in November. Sorry to hear that, man. Your mom always supports you. You should do better. You tend to pick the wrong decisions. That's the cool thing about moms, though. Well, not every mom. I know some moms that are horrible, but Most moms are just, they'll support you through anything. Reagan is a teacher and he feels it. No downtime, regardless of the other stuff. He or she feels it. Yeah. Yeah. A teacher, you have to go and stand in front of kids all day. And if you don't feel well, how are you going to hide that? It's not so easy. Why is the video so grainy? I don't know, but I'm about to switch computers again for the 15th time anyway. Something is wrong with like the memory and the startup, and we can't figure out what it is. So Starforge just said, screw it, we'll just send you another one. We just we don't know. We don't know why it doesn't work. They tested my PC thoroughly. They sent it to me. Has issues. They went back and they looked at the test log for my PC, passed everything, retested it with it here. It passes the tests, but it simultaneously doesn't work correctly. I just don't understand why. So whatever. They said, fuck it, we'll just send you another one. Yeah, I mean, I'll fix the webcam. Yep, just spend time with your loved ones, guys. Like Caddy. See, I'm here with Danny. Hi, Danny. Hallie, I woke you up from 2 nightmares. You owe me. You owe me. Yeah, I think he means the webcam. The webcam is grainy, but the stream should be godly. All right. Well, all right. Let's hang it up here for today. Tomorrow I'll beat the campaign and honestly probably play some other class. I don't know. Need to find something that I think is going to be the closest to the Huntress. I don't know. What is it? Warrior? Monk? I don't know. Gotta find something. Okay. Why? God, everyone's in the POE2 category now. Damn. The POE2 category is blasting. All right. Why don't we raid Pox? I haven't raided Pox in a while. Why don't we hang out with Pox? Hi, Boiler. Bye, Boiler. Good to see you, man. Try, fail, repeat, 9 lines. Zehal, pretty excited for the next patch? Yes, sir. Jack Corky. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. Appreciate you. Guys, thanks for being here. Let's go hang out with Pox. We'll be on tomorrow. I'll finish this run. Actually, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't even know if I'm going to finish this run because I don't really know if this is going to be anything like the Huntress. Maybe I should finish it, but maybe I shouldn't. I have no idea. We'll do something. Who knows? Thanks for being here, guys. Appreciate you. We go tomorrow. Good night, guys.